So let me go ahead and start this recording, and let's kick off with you guys' recap. So the party finished exploring Caer Dinaval and learned from Hethel that Zardarok Sunblight and his sons Nildar and an unknown one. Oh, no, I'm pretty sure she actually told you Nildar and Dirth. Yeah, I'm fairly certain.
Yep.
So Zardarok Sunblight and his sons are trying to conquer Icewind with help from a militant oral cult called the Knights of the Ice. Armed with this warning, the group hunted down Sefric Caltro before he could kill again under the new moon. They confronted him about murdering Helen's brother, defeated him, and received a chilling threat from Auril herself. The next day, the party headed towards Caer Konig, sending word to Helen about Sefic's death and a hidden spy somewhere in Goodmead. On the road, Theron received a divine nudge from Moradin, leading their group to a black cabin. After defeating a group of Yetis, they uncovered the Summer Star, a device tied to Lathander capable of casting control weather. You all successfully activated it, breaking through the Frostmaiden's Rime, only for Auril to retaliate by sending 3 cold light walkers straight towards you. Okay, let me change up some tunes here.
I think the stream isn't going either for the music.
Oh yeah, I gotcha. Let me start it. Oh. All right, there you go. That's all playing there for you. And so let me paint you guys your scenes on what you're actually seeing here. So you guys have just finished cremating the Yetis and casting that spell. In the distance, it's a extremely bright light that suddenly appears, right? You don't know what these creatures are, but you do hear Auril say this to all of you.
You dare disrupt my spell. You dare trespass against me. You are marked for death, and death comes like the everlasting cold.
As she says that, there is an extremely high-pitched noise, I think like the worst tinnitus ever, before you see a solid stream of frost streak from one of these creatures, hitting this outhouse here, cleaving it cleanly in half. Right? 2 things come of note. This beam is extremely dangerous and deadly, but perhaps very inaccurate. That's the information you guys are going with. Let's go ahead and roll for initiative here. You know that your dog sled is situated perhaps like 30 to 40 feet away from you. And whoever gets there, I'll let you guys know how to potentially escape here. Okay. So Sheriff's rolled a 15, Nick's a 19, Echo an
Starting
8.
with the 1 there, then.
Pixel has an 8.
Well,
Oof,
I'm
and a
also
3
got
and
a
1.
3.
I bet
So.
didn't mean to hit that.
Okay.
Second one doesn't count.
It's okay. All right.
I refreshed my page and for some reason I shot the initiative dice again.
Okay, I gotcha. Now for the characters, Nyx, you see this beam and a memory pops up. The memory of the ambush that you led that got so many of your compatriots ambushed. You get a bad feeling in the pit of your stomach. You're the first to act. Nyx.
Okay, I'm just gonna quickly ask the others, what's the plan here? Do we run or do we take these on?
I'm
We can try to
run, but that's just
we can try to take them at range while the people that doesn't have range can get to the dog sled. See what we can do.
Okay.
Yeah, give that a try.
Sounds like a solid plan. And with that plan, you know, once whoever gets the dog sled, the way you guys will be able to escape, if you choose to, because you can definitely stand and fight, you will need to move right here. And then you have to, on the subsequent turn, have to end your turn here in order to escape, right? So you'll get here on a turn, and then the next go around is when you'll be able to escape at the end of it as long as you're still alive. That's how we're going to work that. Okay. And the dog sled has more than enough movement speed to get there. Nyx, you're the first to act here.
Okay, so I think I'll activate my innate sorcery.
Okay.
I'm just marking that on here. And then I think I'm going to flick off a fireball.
A fireball or firebolt?
Fireball.
Fireball? Hell yeah.
Nice.
Sweet.
Great
They're all
start.
bundled together to hitting them all. It's a dex save, I believe. Yep. So this is going to be for
DC
C.
17.
Fails.
Nice.
All right, that one passes. And that one passes. Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and roll damage here and describe how your fireball looks to everybody as it goes off.
Yep, so it sort of swings his hand round and flicks off a little bead from his finger that shoots across underneath all like the hut and that there. As it gets within range, it just explodes,
Hell yes.
engulfing them in fire.
The creatures, they scream, but it's like the scream of 20 people all at once, in all different variations in pitch and tone. What else you got?
I'm just going to use my movement to move down here, and
Okay.
then my turn.
Echo.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I want to
Wait.
try to. Yeah, I think that's going
Oh.
off my second roll. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, it went off your second roll. Hold on, let me just change that real fast.
I'll just go off Pixel's picture. It's okay. If that's the 8, I'll go off Pixel's.
I got
Because
it.
we go at the same time, anyways.
All right, there you go. All right, share us.
Okay. Oh, I'm really torn.
Throw range, darts, launch those.
I know there's
We could try to
special
discuss it.
alcohol up there that caught Sheriff's attention last time, but I don't want to
There
put
is.
the party at risk. All right, I'm gonna dash.
If it's
I'm gonna
something you
bonus action.
want, we can get it as a team.
All right, Sheriff's gonna look to the group and say, "I gotta go with my gut on something, but I'll be right behind you guys." And I'm gonna bonus action dash, which should give me 80 feet of movement, and I'm going to get, if I'm able to, get into room 5.
Room 5.
I don't know.
Okay.
Do I have to,
So
I have to
this,
climb something here?
you might. You can climb on top of the pyre and make a quick jump. Otherwise, you'll have to kind of go up the stairs here. Right? Because
Okay,
this is like a 20-foot jump essentially up here.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna try
Oh, shoot.
the climbing jump if I
Okay,
can off the
gotcha.
pyre.
Go ahead and give me a DC 13 acrobatics check to successfully make this work. Like punching.
All right. Sweet.
Fuck. Yes, a 20. So let's say you started right here. So
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20. 20 feet of movement
Okay.
speed left. You have the rest.
All right. So I'm sorry, I have 20 left or 20 was
No,
spent?
20 was spent.
About
Okay, so I think I should 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Okay, so that puts me at 50. All right, so I'm just gonna look to see where I'm assuming I see these barrels in here.
Correct. Yep. You enter the room and you see 4 barrels. They each have like spokes or sprouts, whatever they're called, like the spout.
Yeah, the spout. Okay, I'm just gonna get to the closest one and try and pour it in. I think I have an empty bottle of my brew from the times I shared it with everyone else, and I'll try and fill that.
Okay, let's do this. I'll say this, in order to empty out this cellar entirely, you're going to perhaps need 2 complete rounds to empty this thing out completely, okay? So you
Okay.
go ahead and add like 1 flask of wine, essentially, or however you want to, say like black cabin wine to denote
Black
the
Cabin.
differences, okay?
Okay.
Anything else from
And,
you, Saros?
Yeah, that's my action. Then I'm done there. I'll just use the little bit of movement I have left to get to the next one. I
Okay,
guess it'd be like right there.
excellent. Echo, Tom, and Theron, you see your compatriots all dash Theros to acquire something inside the cabin, and Nyx launched a damn good fireball. And then you hear that long pitched noise again as a cold ray gets sent in Nyx's direction once, casted that fireball, and then in order of Tom and then to Pixel. Right? 2 ice rays here. The first coming at Nyx is a +3 to hit for a 12. Misses completely. The second comes 5. Misses completely. These beams go wild as the ice is literally sheaved clean in half by this cold ray. B over here is going to make 2 attacks on you. 7 completely whiffs, cutting through the house. The second, a 22, clipping you, steering pain for 15 points of cold damage here. Right? You see your skin almost instantly frost over into like a very bad frostbite. Right? Cold Walker A is going to make 2 cold rays against Pixel. The first for a 13, Pixel dodges out of the way. The second for a 21, slams right into the side of Pixel for 21 points of cold damage. You see chunks of Pixel just fly off, hit the snow, and then shatter from the sheer coldness of these creatures. And then they're going to approach 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. You realize that they're slow. Echo, it's your go.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to try to hide behind one of the posts to get a little bit of cover.
The posts are perhaps too thin down there to provide like half cover. Well, now these things are kind of like stilts. Like they're not very big. But the damaged outhouse, that can still provide perhaps some cover. If you get up close to it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll shoot at C. Good roll. A second shot at C. Damn, second one misses. First one hit.
13 points.
First one for 13. For Pixel, I will do my bonus action repair, so 2d8 plus 4. So he gets 18 points of HP back. And then I'm going to make him move 5, 10. Who's close to me? Both these guys got good AC. Okay. 5, 10. Can I make Pixel jump up here as well?
Yes, go ahead and make me that same DC. What did I say? DC 13 acrobatics?
Yeah, 13.
Yep.
So Pixel's acrobatics. What's his dex mod? So he gets a +4 on top of this roll.
Okay.
So 17.
17. Yep, he makes it up there. How much movement speed he's got? That's 5, 10, 15, 20,
He had 40 in total.
Okay, so that's what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So that's 25 spent to get up there.
30, 35, 40. He's trying to sit in a spot where they technically wouldn't be able to see him. And mostly just staying up there to watch Sharos's back. And that will end my turn. I'm going to heal him up for his HP I rolled. So 18.
You see this happen, and then you hear the 2 cracks from Echo's repeating pistol, one of which slams into the body of this Cold Light Walker that's still standing upright, lurching forward. It's your go. Theron on deck.
I am going to... How much move speed do I got? 30. Gonna try to get to the dog sled. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Get down here. And then I'm gonna cast Conjure Animals up towards where these Cold Light Walkers are coming from.
Oh, okay. Hell yes. What's the radius on the spell and stuff?
It is a range 60 feet.
Oh, go ahead and just read off the spell for me.
You conjure nature spirits that appear in a large pack of spectral intangible animals in an unoccupied space you can see within range. The pack lasts for a duration, and you can choose the spirit animal's form. You have advantage on saving throws when you're within 5 feet of the pack, and when you move on your turn, you can move the pack up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space. You can see whenever the pack moves within 10 feet of a creature you can see, or whether the creature you can see enters the pack within 10 feet. The pack ends their turn. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw. On fail save, the creature takes 3d10 slashing damage.
Okay, a large pack of creatures. Fuck yeah. So this is. Boop. So that's large. Let's do this, and let's do this. Go ahead and drag it where you want to put it, and then I'll make my saves.
All right, so yeah, let's put it like let's try to block them as best we can.
Okay, so from there, only the Cold Light Walker C will make his save.
Yeah,
So
but
whenever the pack moves in 10 feet, you can see space.
I can only cast it 60 feet away from me at first, so it's like I can't put
okay.
it too far.
Okay, whenever the pack moves within 10 feet, creatures you can see, and whenever a creature you can see enters the space within 10 feet or ends its turn there, you can force that creature. Okay, so it's on their turn, that's not an instantaneous thing. All right,
Yeah.
I gotcha. All right, anything else, Tom? As a pack of spectral wolves appear right in front, blocking these path.
No, that's all I can do right now.
Okay.
Or I'll probably do, I should say.
Okay, I gotcha. And to make it even more perfect, I'm gonna say essentially like this half of that building is probably collapsed from those wild ice rays that kind of came through. Right, so they would have to go through that path. Aaron, it's your go.
Before we all separated, I would have probably yelled out to the group, "Are we running or fighting?"
A little bit of both, mostly holding cover for Sheros, so time needs.
All right.
Okay. That outhouse is going to provide a half cover to whoever's like right up next to it.
That's +2, right?
Correct. +2 to AC and +2 to dex saves.
Dex saves. Okay.
Nix, you took some damage, right?
No.
No, I think it was only Pixel and Tom.
Tom.
Pixel's fully healed. With
Tom
his
lost his temp HP, so I'm still got full HP. You're good.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna hang out here for now, see what happens.
Okay. Gotcha. You tuck behind cover, top of the order. Next.
So I'll move over here and I'll cast Chromatic Orb at Walker C at level 2.
Excellent.
Hell yeah. Advantage, crit. Aw.
Nice. Let's see if it
20.
bounces.
And then that one.
19
Oh.
points and no bounce. But Cold Walker C is bloodied. What type of damage is it?
Fire.
Fire damage. Singes off and blows off one of the Cold Light Walker's arms. Okay, anything else next?
Keep it going. Repeat.
Yeah, okay. I'll quicken. And I can't cast another spell, but I'll do cantrip, so I'll do Sorcerer's Burst.
Okay. Go ahead and send it.
The same one.
Focus fire. Super effective. 18.
Damn it.
Slams right into
And
him
this-
with the Sorcerer's Burst. Loading 8.
This will also be fire. Eight damage.
No 8s. Fire damage, sweet. 8 points. Slams right into its chest, singeing it.
And then I'll just use the rest of my movement to get close to that and end my turn.
Gotcha. Jaros, it's your go. You hear the sounds of battle raging outside.
Sheriff is already feeling like a dick for making his party be in danger while he's grabbing this. So I'm going to just use my action, try and get one more tapped into a water skin, and then his intention is to bounce.
Yep, you successfully tap into it. So go ahead and put another unit of the Black Cabin wine into your inventory there. I'm going to say that's your action, okay? And I'm going to say just for this, you managed to to tap enough to where you're very much satisfied that it can probably fetch quite the pretty coin.
All right. Yeah, I'll do the same thing. What's that?
You hear from outside just yelling, "Get what you need. We can hold them off. You have enough movement speed and pixels behind you."
Okay. So yeah, with getting enough that Sheros is satisfied and hearing that, I will poke my head out into the hallway here, see Pixel, and say, "Time to go, buddy," and dash again.
Okay, go ahead and use your movement speed.
15, 20, 25, 35. So that's about half there. Can I just straight jump? I'm going for distance if I can.
Yes, you can, but you'll take some falling damage.
Okay.
What's your strength score? Actually, I'm
strength
sorry.
is-
What's your dex score?
Dex is 18.
18. Sweet. So you can say, I'm going to round it up. You can jump 20 feet.
Okay. So is that 20 distance or 20? Like that's how much I'm gonna fall.
No, it's going to be both, right? So you can jump
Okay.
20 feet. Land, you're going to take 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So which is only 6.
Should I get right there? And I'm gonna use my monk reaction to negate that fall damage. It says like when I fall, I can reduce any falling damage by 25.
Slow fall, baby.
Oh, yeah. All right. Awesome. I didn't know if you had a slow fall just yet, but you do.
So
Okay,
I'll just
excellent.
hit the ground, roll, and then just stop right here in between these trees.
Okay, excellent. The Cold Light Walker's turn. Seeing you, Sheros, burst from that building, a cold beam of energy streaks at you from Cold Light Walker C. The first coming at you for a 17, which Sheros
believe
would
that
connect
hits.
with you, right? Dealing 18 points of cold damage.
I'd serve that.
Okay. The second beam immediately follows up for a 21 to hit.
Yep, that
The
is.
second one slams into your side. Your
I'm
breath
gonna react and reduce that.
with the decelerate. Gotcha.
Yeah.
The beam slams into you, but not as hard as it once did. As Theron manages to slows it a bit, but your breath, you find it hard to catch. All right, gets reduced. So go ahead and gain 2 HP. Right, and
Negate
starting
it.
from
It
the
just,
back.
it just
Reaction,
reduces
deflect
the
attack.
damage by 2.
Yes.
So that's
Deflect attack.
15 total
Okay,
from
yeah.
the second hit, right?
Is slow fall a reaction or just happens?
It would just be my reaction, I believe.
It
Oh
would be.
damn! Never mind.
Okay. Cold Light Walker B, seeing you, Theron, cast this spell, I'm going to send 2 cold rays your way. The first for a 17, which misses.
Yeah.
What's up?
Just for my own potential turn, does he have line of sight if that building's collapsed there?
You know what? Very good point. That's a very good point because it is collapsed, just like I said. Sheros, heal that stuff up for a second here. Well, let's see if he's going to actually make the movement speed because I'm going to have to make a save here. So 5, 10, 15. From here, I'm still going to say wouldn't have line of sight on you, Sheros, but it would have line of sight on somebody else. Okay, so I'm going to re-roll those attacks then. But Sheros,
Okay, do you want me to
go ahead and go back to full HP.
I have no complaints.
Theron,
What's
get
the
your
what's the
spell slot
save?
back.
It's a wisdom
It's
save, right?
The 14 deck save.
It's a 14 dex save. Okay, go ahead and roll damage for me. Because it's going to roll an 8. This one is the most hurt, so let's see. Potentially
12.
you're 12. All right, still hanging on. All right, but barely. 5, 10, 15. This one has to make a dex save. Do you want to keep that 12 or roll new damage?
It would be. I guess it's up to you because like it's a new. I don't know. What do you want me to do?
Go ahead and roll. You're here to roll dice.
Okay.
Well, digital dice, I guess.
13. So yeah.
Hey, yeah, so better damage. And then this one here is also going to make his dex save. I think he's going to fail. Oh, that one saved. So he doesn't take any damage, I believe, right? Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's no damage. All right. So attack from front to back. This one's going to go back to front. C's going to attack you, Theron. B's going to attack you, Echo. A is going, cannot see Nick. A is going to have to attack Tom there. Okay. So 2 cold rays coming at you, Theron. First for a 9, whiffs. Second for a 13, whiffs. You, Echo, +2 to your AC. First cold ray, 22.
Shield.
Shield sending your AC to what?
Right now, 22 is 25.
25. Sweet. Your shield deflects it. That beam of energy ricochets off, going straight
Actually,
to the
27.
sky.
My bad.
27. Okay. And the last two Walker A at you, Tom. The first one goes wild, slamming into the logs, and the second one goes wild, slamming into the logs there. All right, Echo, it's your go.
C just shot at me. Well, B
Mhm.
did, but C's right in front of me. God, dude, with these fucking rolls, man.
The cold perhaps chills your fingers a bit too much, then you re-aim, and that one connects. Which one are you attacking?
C. I mean, I'm literally shivering in my room, but it's all right.
Excellent. You're shivering
Yeah,
there in real life, and as you do shiver but manage to lock on, how does this look as you manage to finish off this walker?
As Echo's trying to shoot through the collapse, leaning around, you see the first one go a little wide as the second one lands right in the glowing to hopefully see if it flickers out or not.
And it does as the magical bullet connects. What else you got?
So right here collapsed. Is this kind of like a downward slope? Would it be safe enough for Pixel to run down it and not take the fall damage?
If he goes like here and this way, I guess, but he would really need to either make a 20-foot jump over here or like kind of come down these stairs safely.
Well,
and through
That's
this
what I was
rubble.
asking.
But the rubble
Okay,
would
then
be
never
more
mind.
difficult terrain.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna jump from here. So it already moved 5 feet. His strength score is 14.
No, he just you're where is he jumping off?
Yeah, just jumping, like trying to jump as far as possible.
Okay, gotcha. So 14, round up to 15. Able to jump 15 feet.
5, 10,
Sweet.
15.
Oh, double max damage on the fall damage there, but
Okay, so 5 plus 15, 20 has 20 feet left. 5, 10, 15, 20, trying to get in the tree.
okay.
All right, and then he didn't take too much damage. That's fine. All right, now in our turn.
Gotcha. So as you enter the tree, I'm gonna say Pixel is under heavy obscurement right now. Okay. It's your go.
I'm gonna get over to the dog sled and I'm gonna try to get them.
The dogs
yeah,
are losing their
together.
fucking minds.
Yeah, try to get them settled down together and aimed back towards the rest of the party.
Give me an animal handling
up.
check to see if you're able to calm these sled dogs down.
16.
16. You managed to calm them down. They will listen to you.
Just be like, all right, boys, we got a mission to do, and get them turned around and start heading towards the rest of the party.
Okay. I think I said it has 60 feet. You know, I'm just gonna say 60 feet. That's fine for the movement speed. I'll figure it out later on the sled.
Okay.
That's more than enough, I think, to get over there. 80 feet. Let's go with 80 feet. 80 feet of movement speed, Tom. Where are you sending this dog sled?
I'm first gonna stop here behind Nick, Sterion, and everyone to pick up them.
Yep, you can go ahead and
So,
control it. I managed to link your character, your token, to the dog sled.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, pit stop right behind here.
Okay. Nyx, Echo, Theron, who's hopping on?
I mean, this is going pretty well so far. Do we want to not be hunted by these things and finish them?
Yeah, I'd say maybe get the sled out of the way, and I think we can take these things.
I mean, if you guys are.
It's of a different opinion, but I will go with the
Over here.
consensus. I almost got one shot with temporary.
So I can give somebody resistance, but it's gonna have to be whoever's gonna get up in
Tom's like,
there.
I can bring the thing behind the trees, the dogs up behind the trees, keep them safe, and be ready to go if we need to. Because I don't have much in range capacity outside of what I've already sent out there. That's all I got.
Okay. Gotcha.
I
So
mean,
you're
I'd say
concentrating on that
take
spell.
the dog
Yeah.
sled and hold it in the corner, right? And then you and Sheros again hold off until say we need to jump in it. We can do that.
Yeah, we can do that.
That sounds good. All right, I'm gonna move over here with Shiros then behind the tree line.
Okay. So you're behind the trees, not necessarily in those heavy bushes, so you're not heavily obscured there, okay?
All right.
But you do manage to get some distance as the dogs bark behind you, Sheros, and Pixel barks loudly once, and the rest of them fall in line instantly. Theron, it's your go.
Fucking kicking the
Alright,
heat up. in
feeling
this
a little-
bitch, man.
A little bit braver after seeing the first one go down.
Hell yeah, let's
Step
go.
out
Fucking
here.
charge. This is an adventure.
Let's see.
Step right out in the open.
20, 25, 30, 45. What's the range?
Good boy, Mackie.
Oh, yeah, we got plenty. All right, I'm going to try to guiding bolt on Walker B.
Hell yeah. What level are you casting it at?
I'll just do first level for right
First
now.
level? Alright, send it.
Come on, baby. We like that.
Hell yeah. Like molten energy streaks from Theron, slamming into the chest of this walker. 9 points of damage, close to being bloodied, but not quite.
And the next attack on B has advantage.
Okay, next attack on B has advantage. I'll go ahead and do that right there. Excellent. Anything else, Theron?
I'll
Nick's
use
already
my
got that
five,
advantage, maybe.
my last 5 feet to try to
Okay.
get a little bit of cover behind the log pile.
From between those logs, I'm gonna see you have 3/4 cover. Okay, so +5 to your AC right there, +5 to your deck saves. Anything else, Theron?
That's it.
Okay, next, your go.
Just gonna move out there. Have I got line of sight there on B?
Yes, you do.
In which case, I think I'm gonna go all in, as I think from his past with the previous ambush going wrong and losing some people, he's not going to allow it the second time. He's going to cast Fireball again.
Fuck yes. Go ahead and roll damage. What level are you casting it at?
Fireball is a 3rd level. That's the highest
Third
spell
level?
slot I've got. So
Okay.
it's a
Fails
save 17.
and fails. Big damage.
No waste.
That's a lot of 2s though. There we go. 31 damage.
points. Walker B
Nice.
gets engulfed in flames, barely hanging on. You see chunks of necrotic and frozen flesh get unthawed and slop to the snow. A is also bloodied.
And then he's going to just move back to where he was.
Okay, fireball and get back into cover. Sheros, it's your go.
With the orange light of a fireball illuminating Sherris's face briefly, I'm going to look at Tom and say, thank God that guy's on our side. And then I'm going to, I'll just hop onto the dog sled and ask Tom if he is injured.
Okay.
No, I'm doing good.
All right, and I'll just, kind of wait for either the party to wrap up or head this way.
Okay, gotcha. Cold Bite Walker's turns. 5, 10, 15. Eventually, at the end of their turn, they're going to make their save there against your conjure animals there, okay?
Yep.
Walker C is going to, B over here. Split. 1 cold ray against Nyx, 1 cold ray against Echo here. All right. This is one's for Nyx. Comes at you for a 21. What's your AC? +2. It's at 18. Any reactions?
Thing, I'll shield.
Shield, sending your AC to 21.
23?
23.
No.
Correct.
23, yeah.
Yeah, 23. Shield, just like Echo, deflects it upwards. Echo, did you take a turn yet before your... No, your shield should still be up from the previous round, right?
I think.
No, they attacked me right before I went, so no.
Okay,
Oh,
gotcha.
that's right.
Gotcha. All right, so 1
that's
cold
right,
ray
yeah.
against Echo for a natural 20.
Oof.
Damn.
And this one slams into you hard. Whoa. That's 8d10.
Absorb
Plus
elements.
So 8d10 plus 3, so that's 48. Use a reaction to cast Absorb Elements for half of that, which is
Nice.
24. 24 points of cold damage. As it hits your chest, you weave arcane symbols, having the damage against you. And now B is going to make his save against your conjured animals. 15 fails, I believe.
No, 14 dex.
Okay,
Passes.
no damage there. Cold Walker A, 5, 10, 15 steps onto the corpse of its compatriot here. And then 2 rays coming straight at you, Theron. You'll launch a guiding bolt at its compatriot here. You have +5 to your AC. First 15 hits the logs. 19 hits the logs. Then it makes its dex save. Go ahead and roll damage for me, Tom. 7 points. Okay. Echo, it's your go. Cold Walker B can still be attacked with advantage because of its shining brightly from Theron's guiding bolt.
20 pixels. My bonus action is pixel using repair on me. It's 2d8 plus 4. So 7 plus 4, 11 points of HP. And then it's going to go right back here with Theron, side by side.
Okay.
And then first attack will go at B. Dang, so close to a crit.
Nice.
10 points of damage on B.
Right, barely hanging on. Advantage goes away.
Second attack. Dang, max damage for this one.
Nice, max damage. And just like the first, you managed to hit it perfectly where you need to, killing it.
All right, and then after shooting that one, 5, 10, 15, 20. No, I don't care. I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Okay.
Yep. Healing my points.
Start of your turn. You know that your Conjure Animals is doing work over there. But what else you got?
Tom's gonna look at Sheriff. Like, from the sound of it, sounds like we might be winning. But I'm gonna move the Conjure Animals down.
Okay. And I think as you move it down, if it moves out of their space and then back into it, I think whenever the pack moves within 10 feet of a creature you can see, and whenever a creature you see enters the base, how much feet can you move it?
30 feet.
You can move it up to 30 feet. So yeah, so you can move it out and then back in. Yeah, correct. To be able to deal damage. Rolls a 2. Roll damage for me.
6.
6 points. Okay, excellent. Looking really hurt, but still up.
Yeah, that's all Tom's gonna do this turn.
Okay, Theron's your go. You see half of those logs blown apart, reducing from 3/4 cover to half cover.
All right. I will pop out and send a guiding bolt that way. Let's go. We'll go second level.
Okay. Hopefully it hits. 15, and it does. Slams right into him. This molten energy streaks through the cold air with 13 points of damage. This walker is barely hanging on as you dethaw his chest, just exposing necrotic ribs and necrotic lungs.
And I will 10, 15, 20 move back. All right.
Okay, next, your go. This creature, you see it's barely hanging on.
Yep, so magic missile first level.
Hell yeah. Go ahead and roll damage and multiply it by 3.
Come on. Good.
3. Nice. Good.
Nine.
So that's 3 times
9.
Yeah, 9. 9 points of damage. 9 points of damage. And how does this look as you manage to finish off this last Cold Light Walker? Nick.
So yeah, Nyx will throw out his hand again, and 3 shadowy darts will spiral around each other as they trail towards it, smacking it in the head, in the chest, and just lower abdomen.
Excellent.
Splitting it into pieces.
Cold Light Walker gets split into pieces thanks to your magic missile. There's no voice, there's no anger that comes from the clouds. Your control weather spell that you cast clears a 5 mile radius section that's completely clear. Perhaps the first time the sky has been clear for about 2 or 3 years.
All right, who's hurt?
I healed myself pretty much, and then I'm about to heal Pixel, so with
Then,
mending.
Let me post in. Let me get your items actually situated here as well.
Nick, Sharos, how you guys looking?
Sheriff's is full health.
Ooh.
Yeah, not taking any damage.
Tails, yeah.
Right.
freaking using cover to your advantages. Thank you for not standing out in the fucking open. that would have been really bad.
Yeah, they hit hard.
They did, but inaccurate. Hard but inaccurate. All right, I'm gonna toss the potions in
I
here.
don't know. You were rolling pretty good for an accurate.
Yeah, dude, good thing you had freaking absorb elements, dude. That nap fucking hurt.
It's like you got hit there, and I was gonna be like, "Ooh, bye."
Yeah.
My HP is normally 53, and I had the plus 10 from the temp, and then right now after doing my my repair, I'm at 50. So.
And then path seeking. I'm tossing in the potions that you guys get from this. Path seeking. So yeah, so it's Wrathful Spirit, Secret Path, Path Seeking, Respiratory Distress, which sounds bad, but it's not.
What? Yeah, that's.
It's in the party consumables, and then the Witchwood sap. Okay, so you guys can take a look at that. I actually accidentally gave you guys your gold for this combat, like the previous one, so no additional gold. I remember doing that. And then add the spell scroll here. Just gotta change the name.
Cool.
Oh, damn.
Trip.
Which one? Sap is really good.
Hunters.
Oh, Wrathful Spirit's pretty decent too.
Okay, cool. So all that stuff's in there now. And Tom, within the dog sled, right? Perhaps it was hidden, perhaps blasted into it from these cold light walkers. But you, Tom, find a furry pair of boots. Okay. And you find your boots of the Winterlands within within the dog sled. So you can go ahead and add that to your inventory.
Do you guys have any objections if I take the potion Merriment for Sheros?
Take what you want.
Just grab that one. I think that might work in an interesting way.
Okay.
I've just noticed in my inventory I have a Witchwood sap potion. Not the party one, in my one, which I don't know why that's in there.
Hey, I might have rolled it twice potentially. Did you perhaps had one before? I don't think I added it to you.
I'm not sure where it's come from.
Oh, you know what? I probably did just add it to your inventory there. It's okay. Here. They just move it to the party consumables. Boom, and there you go.
I think Wrathful Spirit would be really good for you, Nix.
I'm going to turn the scene over to the party here. Okay. When you guys are ready to depart, you guys just put your dog sled right here and put your tokens on top of the dog sled, and that's going to let me know that you guys are ready to progress towards the next scene. But otherwise, player-to-player interactions, role play away. You guys just got attacked by these creatures a literal god has sent after you. After you disrupted a spell that she has been maintaining for years now. You know that Caer Konig is perhaps just an hour away from where you are, and that is the destination of where you think Nildar's Sunblight is. This one that sent cultists to try to kill you when you first left Goodmead.
Sorry, how far did you say it was?
About an hour away. By dog sled.
Echo's gonna walk over to the Cold Light Walker and kick some snow on him. As he looks up and goes, "Man, it feels good to actually see the sun again. It's been a while. Time for us to take our leave." As he pets Pixel's head.
I'm gonna walk over to Echo and ask if he's okay, and just say, "That looked like a nasty hit you took. Are you holding up all right?"
Echo's gonna give Sheros a chuckle, and he goes, "Well, benefit of not being made out of real flesh like you, this guy right here can fix me up pretty good," as I smack Pixel on the back.
Just kind of have like a look of relief at hearing that.
But don't get me wrong, it did hurt. Is there anything else you still wanted to get inside? I think we have the time now.
I think I got mostly everything I can carry at least, so I'm sure is satisfied.
Just thinking of that Wrathful Spirit potion. I mean, if everyone's happy with me taking, I think I've got 2 of those. I'll take 1 if that's all right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
I take the Witchwood Sap. One
Sure.
of them.
Tom's gonna look at Shiro's like, that was an awesome front flip you did to get into the fucking cabin there.
It's not as flashy as a fireball, but it's what I can do.
I am just thinking I burned a lot of my resources doing that. I've got two level 2 spell slots and a level 1 left.
Okay.
It's an hour travel if you want. You can start your long rest while we all just go. And then we get there, we sit there for 3 hours. We can take a little short rest while you're finishing up on yours.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if that's allowed.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
begin a meditation with the question: would you guys want to just stay on the outskirts of the town, or just kind of set up a little makeshift quick camp on the side of the path that you're following to get to Caer Konig?
So
I'm
I
fine.
would think we were recognised by the last cultists. If we can set up outside, I have a spell called Alter Self, so I could change my appearance.
That's fine with me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that sounds good.
Okay, let me change the scene then.
I would have thought that
while we're doing
recognisable.
While we're doing that hour-long ride, I'm gonna make another homunculus servant since I lost my old one.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh,
so you-
I forgot. Yeah, I got like.
So, an hour-long ride to get to the outskirts of Caer Konig, defeating 3 of these creatures a god sent after you, formulating a plan to help Nyx recover some of his arcane prowess. You find yourselves perhaps maybe like a mile outside of town. At the end of that hour, you know that Nyx is in the middle of his meditation, and there's about 3 hours left. Anything you guys would like to do during that time? Or is everybody just staring at Nyx?
Sheriff is gonna evaluate that black cabin wine.
Okay,
So I could,
Gotcha. Go ahead and give me either a medicine or survival check as you do examine it to check out like its purity, a little bit of taste testing.
It's all right. They're both
Tom
the same
was
as
gonna
what
look
I got so
interested in what Shiro's is doing, like looking over her shoulder, like, what you up to? You know?
far. Ooh, 9.
9. Okay. Cheryl says, you taste this wine. You know that it's expensive, but you're not able to perhaps put a price on it.
Okay, it's something definitely higher quality than I usually stumble upon.
And then you hear Tom say that to you, Sheriff. I think he inquired about what you were doing.
Yeah.
I picked this up, this scent up with this wine when we were going through the cabin earlier, and I unfortunately didn't have a chance to get over there until we were in a bit of danger. But I think if nothing else, we can at least sell this for a decent penny. This seems to be a high quality brew, high quality wine.
So you smelled it? Like, I was gonna try to get a whiff of it, and as a new person to alcohol, he's gonna get that like jerk back reaction, like, oh, that's strong, you know?
Why don't you get just a tiny taste, like just a drop on your tongue, and then you'll understand. And I just hand him the bottle.
Get a little swig and struggle to keep it down. You can see someone trying to alcohol like hard whiskey for the first time, like, ugh, you know, kind of face.
Perhaps to you, Tom, it doesn't taste very, very exquisite, but to Sheros, it definitely does.
Sheros is going to, in Gnomish, look at Tom and say, that's good, right?
I'm just gonna look at him confused. Like,
Sheros
what
isn't
did
even
you
going to
say?
pick up on it. He's just not even going to pick up on your confusion. Just satisfied with himself, put the bottle back in his bag.
And then
I'm
whenever
just gonna use channel divinity real quick, see if I can top my health off.
Okay. And then whenever you guys are ready as a group, I got you all's group. Just kind of situate yourselves to the right of Caer Konig there. Like put your token to the right. And that's going to let me know that you're ready to proceed as a group. Okay.
Just a quick
Echo.
question.
Go ahead, Nick.
That long rest I've just taken, as we've taken off the temporary hit points we got from Lathander's blessing. Do I keep those, or
If you
they
had
gone?
any remaining, then yes, you would still keep them. You would, yeah, I'm gonna say you still keep them because it's a blessing and not necessarily traditional temporary HP. Because I do think temporary HP clears on like a long rest. I believe so. So yeah, do you remember how many you had left over? I don't think you took a hit, so you should have 10.
I didn't take any. Yeah.
All right, yep. So you have 10.
God, y'all making it.
Is
My
it?
job
I
a
think
lot
it's,
easier.
we get 10 each day at dawn, right? If
Correct.
We don't
Yeah.
lost it. Yeah. Just make sure I got that right.
When Echo does his new homunculus servant, he's gonna go to the back of Pixel and kind of build the homunculus servant like a little spot on his neck to look like a patch of fur, and that it's pretty much gonna stay inactive until I want it to pop out.
Okay, that sounds really cool.
Theron probably just spend the rest of that ride reading the Arl's book, part 1 and 2, just to try to get a better understanding of what this chick's problem is.
Would you like to explain any of those tenets to the party?
There was one that was particularly upsetting to Theron. I'm trying to figure out which one it was. Yeah, well, for you guys, in case I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's basically a book with like 10 commandments in it, talking about how winter is the best, and if you do anything to avoid the cold or winter, then you are considered a lesser being and a heretic. Oh, here it is. Yeah, number 3. Let no warmth go unchallenged. Fire, comfort, and civilization are affronts to the Frostmaiden. Followers sabotage heat sources, supplies, and shelters. Yeah, Theron's just kind of reading this book and like wincing and scowling the whole time.
It's like the hard opposite of what you believe in.
Yeah, it couldn't be farther from what he's about.
Freaking cool.
So
Anyone?
just explain it. When I was putting it in him, I pretty much make it like where Pixel's body will open up when the homunculus comes out. Like right now, it's just hidden inside Pixel, pretty much.
Okay.
Sheris is gonna look at Echo and then kind of like softly point to Nyx while he's resting, and say, "I noticed Nyx has these blue scales or patches on him. Is that similar to what you do?"
You'll see Echo like look a little confused as he stares at you, and he goes, "Well, mine's a little different. Without going super into detail, we'll catch up, I promise you. But when I was made by a person who like made me into a toy for barbarians to train with, and I'm technically not a human being. I'm bits and pieced together, so different stuff that the barbarians have destroyed's kind of made who I am. The only difference between me and the barbarians is I like to think logical compared to how they do. Looks like his is coming from his magic power. My magic power probably comes from," and you see like Echo grab into his chest as he casts Mending. He starts to pull it apart, and you'll see like a mechanism in his chest, partly guts, partly not. If you've watched the Cave Runner or Maze Runner, like how the stinger thing was made of like just metal and animal pieces, that's like what the inside of Echo looks like. He goes, "And I'm kind of pieced together, living back," and then he just mending as he pushes it back together.
Kind of like watching with amazement, Sheris is gonna just reach out and put like a gentle grip on your forearm to like feel for a pulse. And what do you feel? Anything?
You'll feel like metal whirring under there, like kind of like oil and blood mixed together, pushing a machine running.
Human or not, you're still a worthy friend. Sheris will just offer you a smile.
Echo's gonna give you his nod and goes, "Well, hopefully with this little thing on Pixel's back, he might get a little bit of range later, but we'll find out."
Sheros just gives some head pats to Pixels. Been a bit of a savior to Sheros so far.
This is perhaps a little bit of a better scene and whatnot. Better scene to showcase the travels, and a little bit easier for us to denote when you guys are finished with your scene. Just go ahead and situate yourselves like the far left or like the far left of the screen here. That's going to denote when you guys are ready to progress. But I'm going to say throughout all this conversation, perhaps like maybe like 2 hours out of the probably an hour and a half of the total of 3 hours that you plan to pass as you're catching up and exploring each other's backstories, exploring each other. What else you guys got?
What was I about to say? I'm gonna use my Tinker's Magic and make a giant jug for Sheros and go, hey, if you want to put all your wine in this, it might be a little better than a flask. I can also make a couple flasks as well.
Yeah, I could definitely use a little more space in case something like that happens again. I think I'll just shake my water skin and say, I had to dump out my drinking water.
I'll use 2 uses of my Tinker's Magic, one for a jug and one for a flask, and hand it over.
Okay. Does your stuff from your Tinker's Magic persist, or if you use it again, it goes away?
It doesn't say that it goes away. I won't lie to you when you're reading it.
Okay.
Oh no! A long rest, it vanishes.
He's gonna be covered in wine come morning perhaps. But you realize this, Echo.
I know that, but I mean, we'd have something to put it in by then.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I will. I'll transfer one of the bottles into the flask he gave me, or the one out of my water skin. I'll transfer to the flask, and then I'll just start scooping. I don't know what the entry of a water skin looks like, but try and put some snow in there with the intention of it melting and being anything to drink rather than nothing.
Echo will give you a laugh and then tell you about the jug and goes, I mean, if you do sell it, if they spill the jug later in time, that's on them, not us, as he gives you a wink.
Noted. I'll try and remember that. I'm still getting used to seeing so much magic.
Tom's just gonna look at Sheros like, you really emptied your water out for that stuff?
Sheros will just pat his tankard of plenty that's hanging off of his staff and just say, this stuff's better than water to me.
It's a man that knows his priorities right there.
Give yourselves...
whilst we're taking this long rest, whilst we're having this rest, does Atos come back at all?
Atos has not returned just yet, but your connection is still tuned with them because you guys all departed at the same time here in this morning, right? Or rather earlier in that day. You know that Atos and that dog, that sled dog that she sent, perhaps they're still in transit. But you know, Nyx, as you're meditating, that he has not gotten destroyed. You'll know that instantly. But while you are meditating, Nyx, in the back of your mind, you do hear the sound of a crow of a raven. It's subtle, it's slight, but it's there. You know it's not Atos. Perhaps your encounter with different variations of gods. Perhaps you have gotten back on the radar of Raven Queen herself. You're not sure. Let's say you're quickly approaching the end of Nyx's meditation here, and he can probably come back any minute now.
Trails will start getting ready to head out again if he's aware of that.
And then, how close? I know we did right on the outskirts, but how close are we?
About like a mile or so outside of town. It shouldn't take very long at all to get there via dog sled.
You're gonna see Tom just... Oh, sorry.
I was gonna send Pixel about half a mile ahead of us, because now that I can communicate with the homunculus on Pixel, I can still talk to him technically.
Okay. Pixel goes heads and scouts out before. You do see just like commoners kind of coming, like walking around the outskirts of the town. They don't think anything of Pixel. They kind of spot Pixel from the distance there. Pixel spots them.
See Tom just getting like petting, praising all the sled dogs for, being with us and responding to our orders when we need them, and just getting them ready for the final little push to town. Good.
One of the sled dog nestles right up to you in comfort. Nix, go ahead.
Yeah, Echo, can Pixel see any cultists on guard or anything like that? I'm just thinking about, do we need to enter this place stealthily or...
That's why I'm keeping him half a mile, because once we start getting about half a mile out, he'll be like right up on it.
Pixel has not spotted anything that would constitute anybody hostile. Just a bunch of different commoners and like heavy like wool and different like winter gear and things of that nature.
Okay.
So you guys enter like from the outskirts of Caer Konig, situated to like the northwest of it, where you see a destroyed cairn, or Caer rather. Let me see. So the town sits quietly at the foot of Kelvin's cairn, which is essentially like a mountain range almost, right? You see a few bundled up people shuffling between snow-battered houses, keeping their heads down, barely bothering to give you a look as you walk past them and they walk past you. So, obviously you guys don't know the names of the locations that are on the map, but there are plenty of people to talk to. What do you guys like to do?
What's the first thing we want to do now that we're here?
We should probably get somewhat acquainted with the lodging if we're gonna stay a night.
I agree.
Definitely to keep our guard up while we're in this area.
I say we came here looking for Nildar, right? The Sunblights.
And then when you say that, Echo will be like, yes, but shh, we probably shouldn't say that name out loud. We don't know who's safe or not.
Oh no, sorry, I was asking that to the.
Oh yeah. That's what we came here for.
To me.
Yeah, Theron agrees. We should probably find an inn first.
A good bar, a little
information.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like a loose lips, and bars are great places to get information, or taverns.
It's true.
I agree with that.
It's true.
Say walk up to the first commoner we see.
Yeah. So your guys are rolling up, either walking next to your dog sled or right on top. You see a tiefling, purple skin, black horns, bundled up, kind of walking with a bag over their shoulder, kind of minding their own business. They're walking right up to you, and they look like they're going to walk past you.
Nick says, excuse me, I don't suppose you know of any lodgings or an inn or tavern around here?
The individual looks up at you and says,
if you're looking for an inn or a tavern, the Hook, Line, and Sinker, that's where you can go to get a good drink. If you're looking for a place to rest, the Northern Light is perhaps the only inn around here. You guys look like a bunch of adventurers. Are you just making it back to town? Have you been here before?
And this tiefling is very friendly.
First time here? Well, it looks like some of you already been prepared for winter. Frozen Far Expeditions has a bunch of equipment there and some heavy coats that can perhaps keep you warm. But things have gone missing here lately. I hear even Frozen Far Expedition got hit. A whole bunch of his stuff got stolen. Could you believe that?
That's a shame.
Expedition. Do you know how long ago that happened?
The thievery's been happening for the last month or two. It's only gotten bad the last couple of weeks, believe it or not. Hell, even I lost a couple of extra logs from the back of my house. Like, who the hell would steal logs? Stupid, that's what I tell you. The town speaker, he's been on the prowl trying to find whoever these culprits are, but he hasn't been able to catch anybody.
I think
Could
by
you tell us the name of the
cultist, you mean
speaker?
cultist.
Me too.
Oh, the speaker's name, his name is Trovis. He's a silver dragonborn.
Oh,
You can't
cool.
miss him. He's the only dragonborn in all this town.
As the tiefling's talking, I'm gonna give Pixel a nod and a whistle for him to run towards the expeditions. But before he does, I'm gonna go, which way is the expedition store and what does it look like on the outside?
Oh, yeah, it's here.
Here. So you guys have detailed instructions on the primary locations that you see there. So you know how to get to the Speaker's house, Hook, Line, and Seeker, Northern Light, and Frozen Far expeditions without any trouble.
I'll send Pixel that way, and then I'll go, if you guys want, we can try to get as much information from the speaker as possible before we go over and see what's happening at the other place.
Ooh, what,
Yeah, I'm
what
just
brings you
cautious of
here?
what
Sounds pretty cool. You say you want to ask the speaker a question? About what?
This
As
guy
you
seems
said,
to
we're
be
adventurers.
nosy.
Can I insight check him?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
He says,
I'll give you the
kinda-
help action, and
we have a bunch of adventurers that come through
guidance.
here all the time. They like to tell stories at Hook, Line, and Sinker. I think there's a pretty nice adventuring party there right now, actually.
If he's
And
helping me,
with-
is that with advantage?
Yes.
Um,
Do you have proficiency in insight?
Yep.
Echo? You do? Yeah, go ahead
Yep.
and roll advantage then.
plus
19.
3,
Sweet.
plus 3, 22.
Oh, sweet. You, Cheryl's reading his expression and his body language. He probably just seems pretty genuinely interested in what you guys are doing as adventurers, because adventuring is fucking cool. Not everybody can become adventurers, though.
Okay. Seeing that he seems genuine, I'll kind of let my guard down a little bit and offer him a more enthusiastic expression to match his.
Like, well, buddy, we're here for coin and also to help out as much as possible. You said there's trouble going on, so you might as well talk to the speaker and see if he needs any help with it.
Yeah, good luck finding him. I think he hasn't been sleeping at his house for the last couple of days, but perhaps you might find him somewhere in town. I just don't know where. Good luck with that.
But you said other adventurers are already at his house. What do you mean if he's not?
No. The other adventurers at the Hook, Line, and Sinker. They're at the tavern.
Ah, okay. As Pixel was running over to the expedition store, did he see the Dragonborn anywhere at the speaker?
Negative, just other commoners and things of that nature. You saw a couple of children. In fact, a couple of children are like seeing Pixel and like slowly approaching, kind of coming up from behind. They're probably about 30 feet or so, but they see something cool, like a metal freaking dog. Like what kid wouldn't be interested in checking that out?
That question real quick. That
Mhm.
artifact we got last session, or got back working last session, that cleared the cloud coverage, is that coming with us?
And
And
it's
if
not,
so-
it's
Okay.
once
It's
it was-
5-mile radius, but
Okay.
this was a mile away, right?
Yeah, so there is
Okay.
completely clear cover over Caer Konig right now. It's definitely
Nice.
within range there, but the energy that Lathander infused with that item has been completely used and dissipated.
I was just like, because it would be very peculiar to them if the clouds just parted as we showed
Yes,
up.
actually,
So I was just like,
in fact, it would be, and there you do see a lot of people kind of looking up in the sky, kind of in awe. Some perhaps giving thanks to Auril herself for this kind gesture.
So they're saying thanks to Arl. Echo speak up and goes, I understand you guys are giving thanks, but don't give thanks to her. She's not the one who does it. She's the one who wants to engulf you guys in cold.
Well, as you say that, I'm gonna just kind of focus on the tiefling that's with you and whatnot. He says,
Yeah, the Frostmaiden can definitely be a cold one at times, but he does protect this land, protects this region. Gods can be fickle sometimes, but as long as we remain true, she'll see us through this long winter she has decided to cast upon this land.
As the tiefling says that, you'll see Echo pull back his cloak where the ice beam hit him and goes, you see this frostbite here? This was from her after we cleared this to help everyone around. She definitely isn't here to protect you guys. She's here for her own means.
as you
It's like,
show this wound, the tiefling looks at it and then backs off, and it gives a little scowl as you're explaining this and seeing perhaps he cannot further interact with you because you've had this negative interaction with Oral. He kind of puts up the coat a little bit, gives a little shrug. He begins to walk away from you, seeing that.
Echo's not
Maybe
going to
you
take
don't
it.
show people how different you look, Echo. We don't want the whole town being afraid of us.
Goes, no, it wasn't because I'm different. It's because of who we're fighting.
I think it's going to be a little difficult to fit in here.
Well, I think with us traveling together, it's going to be a little difficult to fit in anywhere.
That's for sure.
Yeah, you got all the short kings and one tall king.
I keep forgetting Echo's short too. Yeah.
It's like a parent with his 5
Yeah,
kids.
yeah,
you know,
exactly,
running
exactly.
around.
Nyx just towers over everybody.
I'm only 4'5", all right?
And Nyx is how tall?
Nyx is.
Like,
I've got
what
that written
does it
down,
say?
hold on
Like
two
6
seconds.
foot? Yes,
6
foot.
feet, yeah.
Yes, 6 foot. He's towering.
Yeah,
Two
Nyx is
amazing.
literally double Tom's height. So
Get on my nerves.
Pixel's almost as tall as Nyx. Well, I say to the expeditions, I think it's on the way to the Northern Light as well, and the hook, line, and sinker.
It
Just
sounds
as we
like
go past the speaker's house, should we
Yeah.
have a quick, not go in, but just have a look through the windows? I mean, I'm
Yeah, certainly.
cautious of the last time we went to a speaker's house
Oh god.
Yeah.
in a war.
yeah. I mean, we could give a quick knock, just to introduce ourselves. You know.
Yeah,
just get
certainly.
acquainted.
Let's do this. Oh, actually, hey, can you guys interact with the token there when it's all grouped together? Can anybody?
it's like
Yeah. Everybody can. Okay. All right. I gotcha. So if somebody wants to kind of take point on that token for me, and where you guys move it is where I'll know where you guys are. Okay. So at the speaker's house, as you come upon it, there's no candles that are lit. It's also probably by the time you arrive here, like in the later afternoon. Okay. It definitely seems like nobody's home, but you can of course give a knock on the door. If you guys want.
Do we want to knock on the door?
Probably wouldn't hurt, I think.
Yeah.
While they're knocking on the door, Theron's going to try to find another commoner real quick.
You catch a human male coming up on the side there. What do you ask as you stop him?
I'd just like to try to stop him real quick and
Yeah.
ask if excuse me, sorry, I'm new to Caer Konig from Goodmead. I was wondering if you know if there's anywhere in town where people like to congregate to worship the Frostmaiden.
Are you talking about some type of chapel?
Yeah, if there's somewhere in Caer Konig that's utilized for that purpose.
Yeah, it's just right across from the Northern Light. It's by the frozen lake. You can't miss it. But I'd be warned, the priest there is kind of cold, if you get my drift. But that's what the Frostmaidens will, after all.
Seems to be the theme around here. Thank you.
Just before he
course.
leaves, I will ask him if
Yeah.
he's seen the symbol. I'll cast a minor illusion in my hand of that. I don't have my notes on me for the
I gotcha.
Swords, the
Are you
snowflake with
doing
swords.
the snowflake with the
Yeah.
cross swords?
yeah. If
So
he's
you-
seen that before.
You conjure that up and ask your questions. He says,
That looks like the Frostmaiden symbol, but different. Seems defaced somehow. That don't look too right. I wouldn't show that to the priest, but I haven't seen that symbol around anywhere in this town. Why? It seems pretty interesting. Does it mean something?
That's what we're trying to find out. We've seen it about. We're just curious.
No. Okay.
Thank you.
Well, yeah, you're welcome. Stay cold out there, my friends.
Hey, cold.
as he departs, as you guys knock on the door, and there's no answer.
As they knock, I'm gonna have Pixel come back, and then you'll see Pixel's back start to open as the homunculus servant flies out, and I want it to fly down the chimney.
Sweet. It flies down the chimney, and it is an empty. Nobody seems to be home. But it does
Does it
look
look
like a regular house. You know, there's furnishings, there's lodging, silverware. There's not a lot of dust like that's settled at all or anything like that. So you know somebody perhaps comes here maybe at night. But the speaker is 100% not inside his house right now.
I don't feel like doing anything else. I just wanted to see if there's anything weird going on, and then I'll fly him like a servant out and tell everyone what he saw.
Is
Put
it
him right
kind
back
of
in.
leaving him here like what we did with Atos?
I mean, if you want to, yeah. He speaks to me telepathically through 1 mile, so.
That could work.
Watch out.
Watch out for the only silver dragonborn.
I'll have him fly up to the top and then sit like right next to some of the icicles in the house to try to blend in as it's just holding on.
Okay, yep. And if the speaker comes within vicinity and spots it, I will alert you.
Shiros is just gonna kind of do a cynical laugh and say, "Don't worry, guys. We're just looking for a silver dragonborn in a snowstorm."
Well, it's not too stormy right now as I look up.
And there is a sun. Sunshine is shining on Caer Konig for the first time in 3 years.
Wow.
Well,
I will say that sun does feel good.
Well, I'm ready to move a little forward, and as we do, I'm just gonna send Pixel on pretty much a full-on run around the town to see if he sees the speaker outside. Not like running in houses, right? But like if doors are open, just take a quick peek. Not really. If anyone looks disgusted or like wants to harm him,
you definitely know it's going to draw some attention.
It's fine with me.
Okay.
I'll send him around the long way this way.
All right.
As we move up.
Once it becomes relevant, if it ever becomes relevant, I will let you know. Okay. You guys
I'll show you the track he's gonna go. You say when he does what, pretty much. He didn't do it all while we're going.
Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. He's going around town trying to find it. If anything comes up, I'll let you know. Okay.
Easy to.
But as you guys get to Frozen Far Expeditions, let me find it for you. Here we are. You guys can drop your tokens in. Does everybody know how to drop their tokens in? Yeah, you go to
you guys.
You go to there you go. Boop, boop, boop. So as you enter Frozen Far Expeditions, you see a Aarakocra there manning the front desk. As you come in a very low-pitched, like growly voice says,
welcome to the Frozen Far Expedition. I don't have much right now due to thievery, but I do still have winter gear if that's what you're looking for. That's what I specialize in. What can I do for you fine customers today?
I'm sure it's gonna look around and look for anything resembling like a warm cloak.
Yes, there's definitely a few. 2, in fact. Both of which are very large.
We can cut them in half.
Yeah.
I was just about to go up to share. It's like, maybe we can share, you know.
I'll look at Tom and say, you think we could split one of these, or?
Oh, we could ask Echo to see if he can't help us, you know, because he's pretty crafty.
Oh, I see we got some small folk here. No worries. I unfortunately lost most of my smaller folk attire and equipment in the thievery, but if you give me some time, perhaps I can alter some things in about a day for you, if something piques your interest.
That would be much appreciated.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, are you looking for a heavy coat or a cloak, and that's it?
I mean, a little bit of...
You can see I dress pretty light. I'm just looking for something to help stave off the winter's bite.
All right. What about the rest of you?
Theron will just say, I understand you're not selling much right now, but are you buying anything by chance?
Yeah, I can make some purchases. What are you selling? What do you have?
I would offer him a vial of holy water, and I have an extra set of smith tools I'd like to part with.
Okay. let's see. Does the holy water have an actual monetary amount on it?
25 gold.
25 gold? Ooh,
Yep.
that's pricey. Holy water is holy water after all. Whatnot. He looks at it and there's a gleam in his eye. Definitely has his interest. And what else? He said?
A set of smith tools.
Set of smith's tools. That one perhaps less of interest to him. More so because he knows that a good set of tools can cost quite a bit of coin. Right? But he is willing to take that holy water off your hands.
I'm happy to part with both. I mean, I'll take whatever he's offering as long as it's a relatively fair price.
Says, take 25 for each. Total of 50. I think that's a pretty square deal.
Yeah, it's fair enough for me. I'll take it.
Okay. You can go ahead and adjust your inventory as appropriate.
Echo step forward and go, well, I got a couple things to sell, and then also a couple questions to ask as well.
Questions, you say?
One, you'll see Echo take out some studded leather, a war hammer, and a hand axe.
Interesting choice of items. You're not going to rob me now, are you?
No, quite the opposite. I was coming here to more so ask you questions on what's going on with this town and the thievery, and also earn a little bit of coin, because some of the stuff I make costs a little bit of money. As he like smacks the staff he gave Cheryl, so goes, pretty solid group we have here. We're into making things.
Well, if you're looking to make some coin, I hear there's a group of adventurers that are at the hook, line, and sinker. They're here for something, but I'm not sure what. There's talks of like some cannibals or something like that they're hunting down. I mean, there hasn't been anybody that has gone missing around here in the last couple of weeks, but perhaps that quest that they're going on could pay a little bit extra for more hands.
One other question. Did you notice anything around the town go weird whenever the weather cleared up a little bit ago?
Believe it or not, I think it cheered some people up. There's some people here that are downright grouches, but since that weather cleared up perhaps a couple hours ago, all of a sudden, a lot of people are a lot more friendly. Even I feel a little bit better.
Any people that seemed unfriendly and upset with it?
I mean, if you piss anybody off around here in Caer Konig, they're not going to like it very much, but I mean, I've been tending to my shop since this morning. I don't have too many people come in here as of late.
Echo give him a nod and go, so you want to buy any of this stuff or no?
Yeah, what stuff are you trying to get rid of?
The studded leather, the war hammer, and hand axe.
Yeah. Hand axe. Yeah, just do it for the gold equivalent there.
Okay.
That's listed there. Okay. What's the most expensive thing though?
The studded leather, 45.
Studded leather, he wouldn't give you 45 for. Max, he would give you 20 because he doesn't have that much.
That's fine. That's
Okay.
fine.
Yeah, I think that's the most expensive thing. Okay. All right. Sweet.
Okay.
But more so for the questions. Any other questions here?
Tom's gonna ask if he can help resize a coat for him, just like a cloak, wrap himself in.
Yeah, like I said, just give me about a day. You can pick it up in the morning.
Sounds good.
It'll be a solid 100 silver for me to take care of it for you.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask him if he's seen any of the cult of Orel around.
Okay. I'm trying to ask for the cult, but not necessarily, or the cult or just the followers, like the regular followers.
Let's go with followers, and then if there's an answer there, we'll follow up with the cult itself.
The church is on the opposite side of the northern light. You guys don't look like you'll necessarily worship the Frostmaiden, but if you're looking to convert, the priest over there definitely means business.
Do you know the priest's name?
Yeah, the priest's name is increased power.
Ow.
That's power, yeah. Okay, have you seen any movements of the cult of Morale?
Cult? There's no cult activity here. So perhaps if this cult's the one stealing everything, they need to be found. But no, our town doesn't do any of the ritualistic sacrifices like some others. We just on certain nights extinguish all of our hearths, all of our fireplaces to give our thanks to the Frostmaiden around here. We're not barbarians. No offense there to the Shattered Hand member there.
Echo, rub his coat and go. They are a rough group, but with time they will come around.
Chiros will look at Theron with like a mocking kind of face and say, yeah, we ought to partake in that too, extinguishing our hearths and such.
But I tell you what, if you're a barbarian over there, if he hasn't told you about crampons, perhaps those are what you need most. If you're going up on any of those hills, you're going to be slipping all over the place without something to hold you down to the snow and the ice. I've got a pretty good deal on crampons if you're able to purchase them today.
And do you guys know what crampons are?
It's
They're
like the
like
spiky shoes.
The tennis racket shoes.
Yeah, those are snowshoes, like essentially, right? But crampons are little like spikes you could attach to your boots and your shoes when you're actually like walking on like ice and snow. You legitimately don't slip.
Yeah. How much you selling those for?
$50 would be 5 silver.
Five silver.
Yeah,
I'll buy a
5
pair.
silver for a pair.
Sweet.
Here, I'll
So
trade
go-
you.
Some of those.
Yeah,
I'll trade you my other hand axe for it. To give
yeah,
it
that's
to everyone.
fine. That's fine.
That
So
way,
yeah, so you
it'll
guys can
pay
go
for
ahead.
everyone.
Yeah, you guys. Wait, how many hand axes do you got?
I had 2. It's 5 gold for 1.
Okay, well, pay for yourself. Everybody else
Sweet.
can pay for themselves, I think.
I don't
Take
think
it.
I need it with my boots of the Winterlands.
No, I don't think so. I don't think ice
Yeah.
gives you. You can travel over ice now
Yeah.
without any difficulty.
Ignore
and stuff
difficult
like
terrain. Ice and snow. Yep.
That. Okay, that's
But I
excellent.
do need to tune to it, and I meant to ask this earlier. That
Yeah.
short rest, did that
Correct.
count? Or
Yeah,
Okay,
definitely. 100%.
How much silver
Okay.
did you say it was? 5?
Only 5. So you just take away a hand axe and then you can add crampons. I don't think it's an actual item for just like add it to your inventory as a
Okay.
custom item.
So, adventurers come here with questions. We've made some purchases. Thank you kindly for all the gold you bestowed upon me. I will have to use it to replenish my stock. And I'll have a coat specifically made for my friend there come tomorrow morning. Is there anything else that Atinus Swift can do for you?
I don't think so. Not to me.
I think that's it. Thank you for allowing us in your shop.
Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. And good luck on whatever grand adventure you guys are going in there for. But like you said, if you're looking for coin, head towards the hook, line, and sinker.
Also, since we did that short rest, I'm changing my plan from the repeating shot pistol to the musket.
Is it during short rest or long rest?
Rest. Let me double check it. I believe it is. You can do either or, as long as it's one you already have made.
Double check on the reading for me, okay?
I got you.
Okay. So, you guys exit back out of the Frozen Far expeditions. And as you do exit out, I'm going to say Pixel probably making his rounds.
It's
Probably
gender fluid. I
situated-
don't know. Just being
Yeah.
stupid.
Yeah, situated about right there. And just passing by different commoners, passing by groups of kids, has not spotted Trobus. Okay. Where's the next
Ooh, I
place
mixed
you guys
it
would like
up
to
with
go?
my level 6. I'm not level 6 yet, so yeah, it's still the same.
Okay. Where'd you guys
What,
like to go
about
now?
what time of the day is it?
It's still probably the afternoon time frame, pushing towards the later afternoon. Let's say
The
maybe
Hookline and Sinker.
3 o'clock, 4 o'clock.
The
That's
Northern
some of
Lights
the
is the
adventures.
inn. and
What'd you
Hookline
what'd you
is-
say about
okay.
Pixel as well?
Just saw Commodores have not got did not get a beat onto Trobus.
Okay.
So the
Unless-
Hookline and Sinker is the tavern where the adventurers are, and the Northern Light is the inn. Is that right?
Correct.
Yeah.
And then this is
Yeah.
that chapel with the red X.
Copy that. Okay.
Oh,
Should we head to the hook, line, and sinker, find these adventurers, see what they know?
the
Yeah.
commoners, we're talking
Yeah.
about them.
Before
That's a good
we
idea.
before we head there, I'm gonna send the homunculus servant over to me to give it the secret path potion to hold on to it.
It's going to take a little bit to fly over to you. Since it's flying from Pixel over to you, right?
No, it's from Seeker's house.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, it was on top of that. Yeah, that's going to be a lot closer. As you guys all reconvene heading towards the hook, line, and sinker. Right? Okay. Gotcha.
Sorry, I've
As-
forgotten the name of the guy we're looking for that
The speaker?
tried to get us killed. No, the guy that tried to have us killed when we're coming.
Oh.
for.
Nildar. Nildar.
Nildar,
All right,
that's
let's see. Hook, line, and sinker. Here we go.
Oh, nice.
Then you guys can drop your tokens in for
Yep.
me.
I'm gonna cozy up on a stool here.
And as you guys approach the hook, line, and sinker, open back up my note. As you approach the hook, line, and sinker, there's a table situated outside that has 2 beers out there, a rim of frost, and they're half filled. The door is slightly cracked, and you can see inside, and you can see a bartender. He spots you as you guys are probably a couple of feet out the door. And he makes a pointing section, like a pointing towards those beers, as you hear out him say,
Hey, you all, help yourselves to those 2 beers out there. That's the hook. You come on in, I'll feed you a line, and you'll stay for the sinker.
As he says that, Echo to cast Retrieve to pull it into his hand as he starts to drink it.
Gotcha. You pull one of those beers right to you, in your hand, right to your mouth, and you down it easily. And it tastes like a draft beer, if anything. Probably not too great, but not bad.
Echo's gonna give Sheros a nod and go, "It's not as strong as yours, but something."
That Sheros is just cracking up like that's the funniest thing he's ever heard. That bit about the name of the tavern or that.
Yeah, laugh it up. I got these guys here, these other adventurers to laugh too.
I'll take a sip with high expectations of that ale. That's the hook.
Gotcha. It tastes like a Budweiser if you've ever tasted one. Whatnot.
I will look to Echo and say, tastes like piss, but at least it's free.
That's Echo's gonna again give you that nod and go, "I told you, not as good as yours."
I'll slide it over to Tom. Just dismiss it.
I was gonna look at it warily. He's like, "Why are you trying to give me something that tastes like piss?"
It's a palatable thing for some people, but why don't you all come on in? That's the line, like I said. Come have a seat at my bar, and I'll feed you guys what you need.
I will take him up on that offer and grab a seat at the bar.
As you do approach the bar and have your seats respectively, you see to your immediate left 3 adventurers. On the far left, you see a halfling dressed in like dark brown robes, like daggers galore across the body, across the back, onto the sides. You're fairly certain perhaps this is some type of rogue, right? In the middle of the 2, you see an older human female with bleach white hair, and around her is the skin of a wolf, like with the wolf's head kind of hanging over her right shoulder. There's a really long, like a longbow on her back. Perhaps it's some type of ranger. And then, of course, you see a bard kind of tuning a lute, kind of this tending to himself as he's perhaps trying to prepare for a performance, right? The bartender, as you all approach, looks at you.
It says, "My name is Glenn. Nice to meet all of you. May I have all of your names?"
Nice to meet you, Glenn. I'm Sharos.
Nice.
Sorry, my name's Tom. Just like a hand raise, like he's in school again.
Pleasure.
Hello, next.
We don't
I'm
get too many
Theron.
Shadar Kai around here. Interesting, and pleasure to meet you too, Theron.
Echo will walk up, probably like maybe a foot. All he has like a 1 foot left, so just his head will probably be showing over the bar table, and he goes, "Echo, nice to meet you."
Nice to meet all of you. And, well, the line is everybody gets a free drink on the house, and that's how I sink them. What are we all having here?
Do you have anything of a more dwarvish constitution?
I do, in fact. I've got a pretty hearty stout from the depths of the Kelvin's Caer themselves. That's actually where there is a bunch of dwarves, where I actually get a lot of my supply from, believe it or not. But unfortunately, over the last 2 weeks, people have been in my cellar, stealing my kegs. Can you believe that? I can fix up something for you.
Seems to be
Tom's
a
just
lot
gonna
of
give like
stealing
a quick
going on
glance.
here. They're
Yes.
stealing a lot.
Did you get a
There
look
has
at any of them
been.
by chance?
Unfortunately not. Apparently not. Even if I stay up all night with my sword in hand trying to wait for them, I haven't seen anything. Nobody's seen anything. It's the most peculiar thing. And the speaker, he's at his wit's end trying to find these thieves. Your friend Nick,
Interesting.
he's right. It's a mystery.
The speaker, you say? Do you know where he's at?
He's probably out patrolling the town or sleeping under a pile of snow. He's prone to do that, you know.
I'm not knowing much
find him.
about Dragonborns. Like, aren't they cold-blooded? Wouldn't that be bad?
Well, he's a silver dragonborn, and so they have an immunity to cold, you see.
Oh, okay.
Glenn, how much is it for a drink?
10 copper for a normal draft. For something a little bit more special, like your friend Theron there ordered, it's going to be about 20 copper there for him.
Echo will order 3 of the regular and then slide them down to the adventurer as he starts to walk over and go, "So, what brings you guys here?" 30.
The bard continues to kind of tune his lute as you ask this question. Glenn himself kind of peaks in interest, seeing 2 groups of adventurers here as you pose your question, and the bard finishes tuning as he says in a more musical tone, "We have come to dispatch of cannibals." He's completely off tune. Cannibals have been wreaking havoc, and they shall be captured and hung.
Echo's gonna put his hand on his shoulder and go, "I think you should do a little more than tune in your loot, all right? So what about you guys? What about these cannibals? We heard there's some coin to make."
Lyra starts laughing at her compatriot's performance. Perhaps she's the leader of this group here. But she says,
Don't mind Thalian. He tries. He's a good bard, I swear. My name's Lyra. This is Caer. It seems like you are all a nice assortment of party. Is the Shadar Kai there the proprietor of your little circus that you have going there? I can see there's quite a bit of small folk you have.
We're all
one of our-
equal.
Well, don't mean any offense. It's a pleasure to meet you all. I heard your names as you were talking to Glenn. Your name is Echo, I believe, correct?
That is correct.
Yeah, well, we're here hunting down cannibals in the region. We're planning to take a long rest here and set off in the morning for them. What are you all here for?
Echo's gonna look at the group and look back and go, well, mostly here for coin. We heard you guys were hunting and you need a little bit of help.
We'll be fine on our own, thank you. You know, adventurer to adventurer here. We like to make our own gold. I assume you all like to make your own gold. But I know that things have gone missing here in town. Perhaps you can look into that?
What do you know of it?
We don't know much out from what everybody else has been telling us. Things going missing in the middle of the night for close to a month now, perhaps 2. With things picking up the last couple of weeks. I know that the speaker of the town is at his wit's end, but that's not news to anyone here. I'd be at my wit's end too. But I think it's more pressing for these cannibals in the region. Surprised you all haven't come across them for wherever you blew in from. Where did you all blow in from?
How do you know we're not the cannibals? Cheryl will say with a dumb smile on his face.
It's because you're not a big hulking barbarian, my friend.
I'll just, kind of.
I beg to differ.
What barbarians are you speaking of?
So there's apparently rumors that the wolf tribe have gone rogue and turned to cannibalism. Can you believe that?
The wolf tribe, you say?
And as she says the wolf tribe, Echo, a memory begins to kind of impart with your time with the Shattered Hand tribe. And you know that the Shattered Hand tribe have been at odds with the wolf tribe for an extremely long time. Certain wars have kind of broken out between the two groups. You yourself perhaps even slaying some when brought into battle.
I go step back and go, well, have you talked to the Shattered Hand tribe? And as he pulls back his coat, he'll point to it and goes, they know a lot about that group.
Oh, that was one of the plans to set off in the morning. But I'll tell you what. If you're from the Shattered Hand, I think I know they have a legendary drinking contest. Why don't we partake in there? I'll buy rounds for everybody. We'll have drinks and share information. Of course, nothing that will take from each other's quest, but can aid us both nonetheless. How does that sound?
Well,
I think that's a fair proposition.
There's my answer. I wanted to ask my group if they're okay.
And that's the sinker, fellas. Bottoms up. Let the coins flow.
As Glenn kind of does finger guns at all of you guys.
I mean, she said she's buying, so.
That's true. She is purchasing. As a very friendly gesture, just with passive insight, you can tell these adventurers here really don't mean you guys any harm, right? Not even the rogue there that seems to be brooding in the corner with their dark history with hood pulled over their head. Right? Theron, your dwarven draft reminds you of home.
Yes, it does. It's good. It's a good feeling in the bottom of my stomach there.
Reminds
I've been home
you
in quite some time.
It reminds you so much of home that Alira comes to the forefront of your mind. Perhaps the first time to actually give some serious thought about what you might be missing out on as you're on this journey answering Helen's call. How do you think Theron would feel with Alira coming to the forefront of his mind?
I think he would just kind of sit there a little stoically quiet to himself. He's been gone for at this point now quite some time, but he and Alira knew what he was what he was doing when he left and why he set out, and he knows that even though they miss each other, she's proud of what he's trying to do, and he just kind of reminisces on that.
Nick shares Tom, before the call for the drinking game begins, you see like this new expression kind of on Theron's face. You see that he's deep in thought. Anything you three do sitting closer to him as Echo is engaging with the other adventuring party on the other side of the bar.
Tom's just gonna go and tap him on the shoulder and ask him if everything's all right.
What? Yeah, I'm fine. Just remembering home. That's all. It's been quite a while actually since I was there.
What was
Next.
home like?
Oh, sorry. Go
Sorry.
ahead. No, you guys keep going, and then I've got something to wrap around for Nick to Nick.
I was gonna ask him what was home like.
Well, much warmer than it is here for starters. My home of Kazdarum is a city carved into the center of a mountain. It's thick, smoky air, magma streams running around everywhere, the clanging of steel and hammers. It's weird. It's almost loud, but in a peaceful way. It's a stark difference from being over here in Icewind.
Nick.
I don't know about loud in a peaceful way, but my home, it's very different from here too. You know, large fields where we used to tend the crops, a lot of animal noises, but probably not similar to what you had.
Yeah, not too many animals in Kazdarum.
You hear the talk of home next between Theron and Tom as you checked up on him. Nyx perhaps hasn't been home, perhaps, in the true sense, in a very long time since coming to the material plane. What thoughts do you think would be on his mind hearing this conversation go on as you see Echo and the adventurers approaching the crescendo of their conversation before Lyra calls for that drinking game?
So I think Nyx would miss home, but also not want to return because of the reasons he left. It doesn't feel like he's proved himself enough yet.
Would Nyx have any facial expressions on at this time, kind of thinking about this and hearing all this conversation?
Maybe a bit of I don't know the sort of word for it. So hearing positive things about a home would sort of confuse him because it's quite a brutal thing to grow up in the Shadowfell.
Certainly is.
And their rule, it's not really a place of nice ease and joy. So
very much a contrast.
Yeah. So it's odd to him. I would say it's odd to him listening to what they're saying.
Sheros.
Speaking of,
sorry, go ahead.
Speaking of odd, Theron will just kind of look over to Nyx real quick and say, Nyx, you might appreciate this. I think you and my wife would actually get along quite well. She's actually an elf wizard.
Huh.
Your spells and the magic that you possess remind me of her quite often, actually.
Nice. Maybe one day I'll meet her.
Yeah, whenever we're done here, I'll have to bring you guys by Kazdarum, check out my shop. Maybe we can make you a thing or two. And then I will slam back the rest of my pint.
Sheros.
And somebody mentioned a drinking game.
you hear Lyra shout about the drinking game. Glenn says his sinker line that he's practiced perhaps 1,000,000 times, starts making finger guns. As Sheros, you watch Theron slam down the rest of his dwarven stout. You, Sheros, catch the whiff of an ale that sends you down memory lane as well. And then the words of a trusted friend crosses your mind. Perhaps one of the last drinks you had with him before he peacefully passed. It says, never pass up a drinking game, especially when you can meditate your way back into sobriety.
Cheryl will just grin as he remembers these words and just kind of think to himself, your wisdom is always with me, old friend.
Glenn says, okay. The question is, how much beer can everyone drink? Lyra's paying for all of it, and some of you might have some more stoutier constitutions than others. I wager Lyra can drink you all under the table. One beer, one after another, one after another. If you throw up or puke, you're out. If you pass out, you're out. Easy enough. What do you guys say?
I'm in.
Theron is. I'm ready to go.
Yeah. And after each round, we can share a bit of information with each other. Of course, quest to quest, we each have our own. Do we have a deal?
It's a deal.
Sure.
Cool.
Sounds good.
So who's all
Nix is a
participating?
bit cautious.
Mhm.
Sorry, Nix is a bit cautious that the rogue hasn't actually said anything to us and is worried that if we pass out, our stuff's going to get stolen. So I think he won't participate. He will sit and watch.
Okay, Nix will sit and watch, so I'll situate yourself right there. As you also see that the rogue Caer is also not going to participate, but he still sits at the bar, just observing and brooding like any good rogue would. Thalian and Lyra, however, are participating.
You're gonna see Echo turn around, give Nyx a look as he goes to kind of zip up his coat, and as he does, he's gonna touch his neck to cast mending, so there's just a giant hole in it. So the water just goes down the outside.
Ooh. Down towards the outside. Give me a sleight of hand. Imagine you're trying to do this somewhat stealthily.
+3. Not a good roll. It doesn't matter.
9,
12.
A 12. Okay. Actually, who here doesn't need to eat or drink? I think it's only you, right?
It's just me, so it doesn't. I mean, at the end of the day, I was gonna drink it no matter what. But
It's 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Let's see. Perception is wisdom. Yes. Yeah, I got a pretty good wisdom here. Yeah. Lyra doesn't see you necessarily cast the spell, but she looks upon your body, and she herself is a pretty seasoned adventurer. She puts up a hand and says,
Hey, Glenn. Our barbarian friend here, however, doesn't look like one that could actually get drunk. He's all patchwork. It's interesting. Are you some type of construct or like some weird gnome contraption creation?
whoa! I ain't no gnome's contraption. More of a construct. I see him pull out a needle and he starts to sew it back together and cast mending to do it.
Well, from my adventures, many constructs can't even get drunk, but feel free to participate in the drinking. But there's no way I'm wagering gold against you.
Well, I'll just have one and sip it as we all talk.
keeping an eye on the rogue as well.
Pretty much just sit in the middle.
But situate yourself right there. You still participate in the drink, but you would definitely win automatically on the drinking contest. Everybody else, though, Glenn slams down mugs in front of each of you. Easy con save for the first one, DC 10. Go ahead and give me a DC 10 Constitution saving throw here from Theron, Sheros, and Tom. Sheros, you can have advantage because of your innate drunkenness.
God damn, Tom.
Question.
I can
Wait, you got
reroll that,
lucky.
right? 'Cause
Yeah,
of-
lucky.
Yeah, because of my
Having luck,
fast
baby.
phase. Yeah,
Okay, so
that's much
somebody
better.
somebody
Woo!
had something.
Tom rolled
that-
1, so
Damn, I would have
Theron.
+6 on my con too.
Yes, Tom can reroll 1. So Tom's got a 14, Cheryl's got a 12. Theron, your roll.
Theron being a dwarf and having advantage to avoid the poison condition.
Yeah,
would
you can
this
have
count
advantage
for
on
that?
this. Yes, 100%. Yeah, this can definitely count for it.
So this is a
Right.
con save.
On save. Okay, and Lyra pass.
Go.
Let's see if Thalian passes here. Oof, he's got a +1 on con. I don't think he's gonna make it. Yeah.
I also have a +1.
No. It's also Lyra drinks down hers. Thalian, however, begins to cough. Perhaps his beer went down the wrong pipe. And he's coughing so forcefully that it actually does make him upchuck a little bit. Not like
He's
projectile vomiting, but just enough to disqualify him as he looks up and he says, "Sorry, Lyra, I didn't mean to." Right? Putting him out of the game. The rest of you, however, are situated nicely. You can ask a question to get more information from Lyra. Or I can kind of feed you something if you don't know what to ask per se. You guys have any questions? And also, Echo and Nix, you guys can add into here for any questions to ask, as long as some of your compatriots are still participating.
Is it just one question we can ask?
Yeah, we're gonna do like one question per round of drinks.
Maybe who gave them the job to go hunt the cannibals?
That's a good question.
Yeah, that's a great question.
If that's everyone else.
Yep.
Okay. Lyra, so who charged you guys with this task of finding these cannibals?
It was actually the speaker of East Haven. I know East Haven is quite the bit of travel away from here, but the Wolf Tribe is very dispersed. But apparently there's news of them consolidating around East Haven. I don't know how the hell they managed to get all the way up here, though, next to Caer Konig.
Is East
My-
Haven where Avarice was headed?
That is
Yeah.
correct.
My
you
turn for a question. Some of you look a bit beat up. What'd you fight out there?
Winter
Some
coats
Yetis.
with bright faces.
Winners what?
Winter coats with bright faces.
Oh,
Are you familiar with the Battle of Hoth?
Not familiar with the Battle of Hoth. And I'm not familiar with
Can't
whatever
now.
creatures you came across, Echo. Sounds interesting. Another round, Glenn, and more questions to ask.
My +1 is gonna fail me.
as Glenn re-ups everybody, DC increases by 3. DC 13 con saves now.
I'm gonna pull out. Fuck it. It is what it is. Tom. Yeah, Tom and Theron. Tom's the only one that doesn't roll with advantage. So.
Come on.
Tom passes.
With
What is
advantage.
that?
And Sheros passes. Theron, however, how do you think Theron we get caught up on this drink here that gets caught in his throat?
I think he just got too excited. And he pre-gamed too hard with the other drinks, and this one just got ahead of him.
Gotcha.
It's been a while since he's had some proper dwarvish alcohol.
Proper dwarvish alcohol and stouts. Okay.
Yeah.
Echo,
So
Echo wants to open the spell scroll, the protection from poison. Now, this will help you with your weak stomach, Tom. It isn't really going to save you. You still got to drink the drinks, which you're going to get drunk. And I want to cast protection of poison on Tom.
Okay, so you pull out the spell scroll and are in the process of explaining this. Lyra turns to you and
Says, seriously?
I mean, you can get it too if you want it. It's just to help his little stomach. He's a little guy. Look at you compared to him.
Yeah.
It isn't going to make him sober.
Let him get drunk first.
Sure.
protection from poison, it gives advantage on the poison condition, right? Or does it negate it?
You touch creature. Oh, it's if they have it. Yeah, then they have advantage on saving throws to avoid or end it.
To avoid or end it. Okay, that might come in handy here at the very end, eh? But Theron, you find yourself out of the running.
That's all right. Maybe next time.
Tom's gonna look surprised. They're like, I can't believe I made it this far.
But what potential questions you guys have, or would you like me to just feed you a piece of information?
One thing I could ask is, well, this is kind of me being selfish on my part. I kind of want to learn more of the Shattered Hand and what they know, but what do you guys want to know?
Sheriff has a question, but if you want to ask that first, I can wait until the next round.
Yeah, I'm good with it.
I feel like she'll give me a question at the end if I buy her a drink, because she knows she can't outdrink me anyway, so you ask yours.
Okay, I was going to ask if you guys are okay with it, if she's seen any white tieflings.
Sure.
Sure.
Okay, everyone's okay with that.
tieflings?
Yeah, just seeing if I can glean anything about her bumping into Avarice or her sister, if her sister looks like her, on the way, when she was on her way to East Haven.
Yeah.
You're speaking of like a white tiefling as in like an albino, or just like a white-skinned tiefling?
I think she was albino. Am I correct?
Here, Nix, use minor illusion. You can make
Correct.
a little picture of her.
Yeah,
Correct.
I'll say albino
was.
tiefling with a bit of a rude face.
Bit of a rude face, albino tiefling, and Nix, you make a little minor illusion of a diorama.
Yep.
Okay.
I can't say that I've seen that individual, but I do know their albino tieflings are quite rare. I know of a trio of sisters that have been making waves in East Haven, and that's the same location for where we received this quest from, but I haven't met them personally or anything.
Rio.
She never said nothing about a third.
Triplets.
Now,
Very
my
well.
question, how did a group such as yours come together? You guys must have an interesting tale, but keep it short, 'cause I want another round.
A very good mutual friend who needed a
Little-
favor.
A little bit of hunting, as Echo pulls up his sleeve to show the Yeti arm as he points to her wolf pelt.
Ah, I see. So what are you? Are you a ranger or barbarian?
Neither. I like to use my mind, as he points to the pistol on his hip.
Ah, artificer then. Don't have too many of those roaming around.
Lynn calls out
You're right.
the next round. DC 16 now. A little bit harder
You got-
stuff. Rolls made at disadvantage.
Oh,
Flat-
so if they have advantage, does that give them negative then? Like
It would be a
flat? So Tom
flat
and
roll.
Cheryl?
Be a flat
Let's go,
roll.
Tom. Cheryl.
Is there any benefit for flavor Cheryl could get if he expends his one charge of uncanny metabolism?
To negate the disadvantage completely, like to make it not exist. Yeah, so Sheros can do the metabolism to give yourself advantage on it. Perfectly fine. That that makes sense in my brain. Just like end post instilled, right? You can meditate yourself into sobriety if you need to.
I may still ball
Oh.
this roll, so I'll see what happens.
And I'm
Okay.
rolling flat, right? I don't not disadvantage or advantage.
Lyra
Thomas.
fails.
Oh,
yeah.
nat 20, let's go!
Double natural
Damn,
20.
double
Two
nat?
nat 20s? Oh
Double
my
natural
We
god!
just win
20s.
D&D now, right? Let's say game
Holy
over.
shit. Yes,
New campaign.
100% Sheros wins D&D.
I'm retired, guys.
Sheros wins D&D here with the double natural
Holy
20s,
crap.
taking out both Lyra and Tom as Lyra kind of coughs up on her beer. Perhaps like a fly maybe getting caught in her throat there as she falls out of the running, laughs and chuckles. Tom, what does this look like as you make your fail? And then Sheros, what does this look like upon your victory after Tom describes?
Tom, again, being newer to alcohol, he's going to slam his drink and he's like, whoa, the world starts spinning. And he's just going to fall off of his stool.
Sheros will just... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
No, I'm gonna say like canon wise, I think Sheros would win a drinking game above all. This is actually wild how the dice kind of played out. But Sheros, how does this double natural 20 look?
I'll just throw back the stronger drink with no reaction, like probably not even knowing it was stronger. Without even looking around, just hearing Tom kind of fall back, I'll just finish off whatever's left in his drink.
Perfect.
Nice.
Lyra lets out a laugh as she says to the crowd,
That was quite fun. That was quite something. But it's quickly approaching the evening, and me and my crew need to finish our long rest before we set off in the morning to track down these cannibals. If we see each other out there in the vast wastelands of Icewind, I wish you all well. Echo. I do have to give a warning to you, however. Amongst the rumors when we are undertaking our quest, there has been news that members of the Shatterhand tribe have gone missing. I don't want to make any assumptions, and I don't want to fear for the worst. But if I find any of your clansmen out there, I'll let them know of you and that you're safe. If you wish that, of course.
That's all I wish. The whole point is to bring the Shattered Hand back to its... Didn't really lose its glory, but time to make them the best clan there is. Not about this mindless violence.
Lyra picks up Thethalion by like the shoulder. Heel turns, looks at you guys, gives like a very subtle head nod without saying a single word, as you can hear him under his breath say, "I'm so fucking edgy." Right? As they begin to just head upstairs to perhaps their rooms. Any last minute questions that you have for them before they take off? Imparting all the information that they have already given you.
Just going to ask if they've seen anything suspicious around these thievery that's been going on.
Well, there's been... I think the owners of the Northern Light, they had one of their lanterns taken that had a interesting stone of some sort inside of it. It was actually the most beautiful thing, and I know it got stolen recently. I think they also mentioned about seeing some weird footprints on the outskirts of their establishment, but it led to nowhere. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, before you go, what direction is this wolf clan in, so we know which way not to run into him, hopefully?
You won't trick me that easily, Echo. This is our quest. Good luck.
Good luck.
Right.
Gonna nod his hat.
And Keel, as the last to disappear, he says, "I'm so fucking edgy. So cool." You hear Lyra say, like, "Stop with the doom and gloom. It's not cool." Glenn is there now, like cleaning off a couple of these dishes, seeing all of the interactions you all had. He seems still pretty chipper as he made a fair bit of coin from Lyra paying for all of these drinks. He says,
Now, if you're looking for a place to stay, well, I don't have too many rooms. Fortunately, though, that band there took them all, but the Northern Light is the true inn of the town. Is there anything else that I can do for you guys?
Yeah, I'd like to ask you something.
Yeah. What question
So
you
would
got
I.
there, friend?
You buy drinks as well, or do you just procure on your own terms?
Well, that entirely depends on your next statement, my friend.
Well, As you may have seen, I've got quite the taste for finer beverages, and I came across something that seemed pretty high end, at least to my trained nose. And I have no need for the quantity in which I came into. And if you're interested, I would sell it to you. And I will pull out a bottle of the bottle of the black cabin wine.
You see him reach underneath the table and pull out like a very tiny shot glass and like slide it over to you. Seems to be like a tasting cup, essentially, right?
Yep, I'll give him a taste of it.
As you pour it in, slide it back to him. He downs it in an instant, and you see a light and a flash in his eyes for a moment. He looks at you and he says,
Where did you find this? This is exquisite. Yes, of course I'll pay a high price for whatever you've got. How many ounces, how many flasks, how many jugs do you have?
I've got a bottle and a flask. However, the flask will need to be placed in a different vessel here shortly, as it was magically created and will not be of this world much longer.
This is very top shelf indeed. Perhaps better than anything I have in this establishment. I know I can sell this for quite the pretty pinch. Let's see. For the whole lot, the steep price, but I think it's worth it. No negotiations. 150 gold right here and now.
Jeez.
His eyes will light up at that sum, but he's going to try and play it cool. Yeah, I'd say that's a fair price for such an exquisite
shit ton of fucking gold, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually might sell this stuff in a really tiny shot glass at an exorbitant price, right? As you do see him have to disappear behind like a door to perhaps go towards whatever safe he might actually have in his establishment. The rest of the bar is alone. I'm going to give you guys some time here for some player-to-player interaction before Glenn comes back. Anything you guys do to each other? Reconvene with the information that you gathered?
Sheros wants to ask Nyx a question.
Cool. And also, when you guys are done, just put your character like above the bar stool, and that will let me know that we're ready to proceed with the scene. Okay? So the scene's completely onto you guys now.
Hey, Nyx, I heard, I think 2 times tonight someone called you this, but when you introduced yourself to Glenn, he called you something, a term I never heard, shadow guy or something?
Yeah, that's Shadar Kai. It's like my subspecies of elf from the Shadowfell.
And does everyone belonging to that subspecies resemble you with the paler complexion and the lighter hair?
Yes, it's not just light hair, sometimes darker. The Shadowfell is completely devoid of color, so
that sounds like be a bit depressing at times.
That is the reason for it. Is the complete opposite of joy. It's a place of death and misery, which is why it is odd to me to hear way to say this, to hear your recollections of home are so positive.
Yeah, my home isn't exactly a place full of warmth or love, but it certainly seems cozier than the Shadowfell as you describe it. Is there any kind of higher power that you all worship there, similar to how they worship the Frostmaiden here?
There's a few. The one specifically for me is the Raven Queen, who is basically the god of death, if you like. She sees souls from one side to the other.
What's your opinion of her? Is she a kind god?
Feel free to make up whatever you want.
Okay. She's fair. There is no kindness, but there is no sort of unkindness. The rules we follow And if we follow the rules, we survive.
I suppose that's all you can ask from for a god.
Yeah, she has quite some harsh punishments. I failed a mission I was in charge of, and the consequence of that was to become a Shadow Sentinel, which is an emotionless, undying hunter. For those that have escaped the Shadowfell, she's very against undeath. So, like, your intelligent undead, any undead really, it's an abomination.
I second that.
Yeah, I think I agree with that sentiment as well. Is that why you're here then? Were you in the Shadowfell when Helen reached out, or had you been on a mission for the Raven Queen?
No, so I escaped with Atos' help because I failed the mission. The declaration was made that I was to become a Shadow Sentinel. Atos helped me out and escaped the Shadowfell. And since then, I've sort of wandered the material plane, hunting monsters and creatures that have come out of the Shadowfell. That's where I run into Helen.
I see. Sounds like Ados is a valuable friend to have. You must miss him right now.
He's capable. He can fly and he doesn't really die. It's weird. I've had him for as long as I know. Yeah, he's always there.
I'd like to find someone like Ados one day, I think. But thank you for sharing that with me.
It's fine. I'm surprised a lot of people up here know about the Shadow Kai. Didn't think it was such common knowledge.
I'm a bit of a hermit, unfortunately. All I know is what I read in the monastery and the few things I've encountered since being on my own. So any information is greatly appreciated. I like to inquire about things I don't understand.
It's fine. It's fine. I mean, one day, perhaps, I'll be able to prove myself to get back in the Raven Queen's favour, but it's not there.
I think you'll have your chance.
Remarkable. Cheros, Nyx, you guys already have Heroic Inspiration, I believe.
I think so, yeah.
You both already have it? And if you expend it, you get to re-up it if you do expend it. Okay, just remember that, because I'll probably let it slip my mind.
Okay.
Remarkable.
You're gonna see Tom on the floor trying to hold his face still, just saying, Heroes, how do you do this? You know, like slow. He's just like staring at the ceiling, like just trying to focus. He's like, I think I see 3 lights. I know there's not 3 of them.
Echo, you casted the spell on the spell scroll, correct? Right?
Yep.
Okay, Tom, go ahead and make me another con save at advantage because of that protection from poison. Let's see if you're able to clear this condition from you. The DC, I believe, would be 16 still.
One more. You still got one more? Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So it persists. It persists for a bit. I'll give you another check in a bit here.
See Echo start laughing at Tom. Go, well, try to help out your little stomach. I guess it wasn't enough.
All right, Theron feeling a little bit bad for Tom. He's gonna hop off his stool, walk over, and he's gonna say in Halfling, you need to pull yourself together, man. You're about as useful as a wet torch right now. And I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration just to try to get him back.
When you speak in Halfling, you were going to see the most puzzled look on Sheros' face you've ever seen.
And Tom surprises gets me Halfling back. I'm like, I didn't know you knew the me and Shiros' tongue. You know, like even gestured to Shiros, like point towards it when I say it.
As I hear my name, you're just gonna hear Shiros whisper, "What the fuck?"
And everybody else catches this. Everybody else catches Tom's expression when Theron is speaking Halfling to what you guys know to be a Halfling. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Theron, what does this lesser restoration look like as you cure Tom of his ailment?
I'll just put my hand on his shoulder, and you'll just see like a thin veil of dark orange, like misty, like a veil of orange mist, kind of just wash over him real quick, and hopefully cure his drunkenness.
It does. Because I believe lesser restoration ends the poison condition, right?
Yep.
Yes, it does. Yeah. So Tom, your stomach feels like it got hit with a bunch of Tums, and you feel perfectly fine.
As the world comes back to 1 for Tom, he's just gonna sigh in relief, and then say in very broken Dwarvish, but Dwarvish nonetheless, thank you.
That I catch.
Hey. Theron will look equally surprised to know that you speak Dwarvish. And just give him a very approving nod as he heads back to his still. I'll have to explore that later.
Glenn comes back from...
Wait, before he comes back, I want to do something.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna look at the group and go, well, I gotta make some of the money back making some of this stuff for us. I want to look for like a semi-expensive bottle and a cast Retrieve to pull it towards me.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do Tinker's Magic to make a jug, pour the bottle into it, and then leave the empty bottle on the barkeep.
Okay, gotcha. Roll me a stealth at advantage.
Am I able to help him with that? I'm super proficient in stealth.
He already has advantage on it, unfortunately.
Plus guidance.
That's great. Yeah, 22 plus guidance, so 23. Okay. And you manage so you do a sleight of hand swap and swap, right? And so you're planning to sell up more alcohol to Glenn when he comes back, right?
Yep.
From his top shelf stuff. Got it.
Yep.
When he gets back, of course, I'm gonna probably have him make a perception check to just take a look at his stock. Because of course, if it's top shelf, he knows exactly what he has. But he might not notice it from being over eager with purchasing whatever Sheros has. Okay?
That was the intent.
All right, sweet. So Glenn comes back around the corner here. You hear the heavy chink, chink, chink of metal together, clinking of coins as he puts the agreed amount, what did I say, 150?
Yep.
Right, 150 gold in front of you, Sheros. Echo, you make this like, hey, I also have something too.
So after he pays, you'll see Echo go, I was holding out as well. I wanted to see if you'd buy some alcohol first, and I'll open up my cloak as I pull out the jug and go, some really good stuff. Go ahead and try it.
Okay, so he tries it out, instantly gets his interest. Let's see if he notices that his thing's missing. He needs to roll a natural 20 in order to actually pass.
Oh.
He does not. Okay. His eyes light up again, as unbeknownst to him, he got swindled. But it's still top shelf stuff. He's going to offer you, Echo, 30 gold on top of what he's already grabbing Sheros. So he pays you 30 gold, Echo, pays you 150 gold Sheros there. As Glenn closes with,
thank you all for the patronage. I have to figure out exactly how much I'm going to charge for both of these exquisite brews.
Hey, Glenn.
Yes.
Is there access to your cellar in here, or is it outside around the back?
There's an access point outside. Why? You think you're going to go searching for clues?
Would you mind if we took a look before you close up for the night?
Yeah, just don't go inside my cellar. I already locked it from behind. But funny enough, somehow they're always able to pick the goddamn lock. Don't know how.
Well, that's what I was asking. If we could take a look inside the cellar to see if there's anything that may have been left behind or...
Go and roll me a persuasion check. It's going to be a high DC. He is friendly, but not overly friendly. If you have proficiency in...
I have proficiency. I'll give you help with that.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the advantage. Question for Echo, though. Do you truly want to cast guidance on this? Because it's going to be in front of him, and it's thematic components with guidance, so he's going to know you're casting a spell.
Oh, it ain't gonna matter anyway.
That's definitely not
Oh
going to
my
matter.
God.
Yeah, that's definitely not going to matter. As Glenn says,
I'm not going to let you in the cellar. I have antique stuff down there that I don't need adventurers bumping into at all. It's very, very important to me that I keep my stock intact. So the answer is no, unfortunately. But you guys wanted to take a look outside? Yes.
Nick, sorry, go ahead.
What if one of us come down with you to just have a look, see if there's anything?
We'll let one more persuasion check go through. Okay, this will be a flat roll, but I know Nyx has a really great charisma, but the DC's higher because of the failed save. It's going to be a DC 18 persuasion check from you, Nyx, in order to facilitate this.
Okay.
I believe.
Nice. A 24. Lee says.
You know what? One, I think I'll be able to help guide through. There are procedures in place to make sure things aren't all out of place. But yes, for you, Nyx, you seem pretty keen of the eye. And I will allow you to travel with me to conduct your investigation.
Thank you.
Perhaps the rest of you would want to go outside and take a look?
Sure, that's fine.
That's a good idea.
I'll
Excellent.
just say to Nyx real quick. My thought was, he mentioned that he was down there the other night, and they still managed to slip by. That maybe they're not here physically. And I was going to try to drink one of those path-seeking potions just to see if there was some type of other dimensional realm trail or some sort
Secret
of rift
path?
or just something that
Or no, path seeking.
a physical person may not.
Whatever one.
Yeah,
leave
let me read it, because you would either have to pass off potion or save it for another time. So common potion, the potion is brewed, blah, blah, blah. All right, so it's specific task of detecting tracks left by a secret path potion. Okay, so
But it also gives vision
track
into
appears
the
to you. You also gain
ethereal
ability.
plane.
Correct, it does. That lasts for an hour. Okay. Potentially see into the ethereal plane to see if anything's out of whack there.
I mean,
Maybe.
if you're happy for me to take that, I'll take that when I'm down there and see what I
Okay.
see.
Yeah, just curious if maybe there's some sort of extra dimensional bit going on here.
Drink half, because I plan on throwing the secret path on the speaker's feet.
Mm-mm,
That's why
unfortunately not going to be drinking half. It's like all or nothing here.
As we go outside, though, I want to use the spell scroll Hunter Sense on Tom.
Is Hunter Sense a artificer spell?
I have to go up and check it. I know it's a cantrip, but I don't know.
Before
rolls.
everybody disperses, I just wanted to say, sure, it's just going to split the 150 just 5 ways, so 30 gold for everybody.
Oh, perfect. Hell yeah.
Oh,
Lovely.
wow.
Thank you.
Everybody helped me get it, so you guys covered me.
Hunter
Hunter
Sense.
Sense. No, it's Druid.
It's a druid, so I would need a DC 10 Arcana check for you to be able to cast that spell successfully from the spell scroll.
DC 10 Arcana. Roll 3 or higher.
Nice. Okay, so you're
Nice.
casting Hunter Sense onto who?
Tom. I feel like he probably has one of the best perceptions.
Onto Tom.
Either
Okay,
Tom
so
or Sheros.
sweet. So we're going to break this up first with Nyx going with Glenn down into his cellar to begin an investigation, right? So mind's eye here, Nyx, as you follow Glenn down a very short path, down some stairs that begin to creak, you actually come across a glass door that he opens up. He puts on some gloves but holds up a pair of gloves behind him as he says, "Here, put these on."
Okay.
Right. You slide on your gloves as you continue forward, and then it's surprisingly large. It's underground, very deceptive for what was perhaps that building itself. And you see barrels upon barrels upon barrels of different types of ales and other brews. You know that this has definitely taken generations to perhaps kind of acquire this much and different types of alcohol, right? We're going to make a series of 3, technically they would be investigation checks here, to try to investigate the area. So go ahead and give me your first roll next. If you wanted to describe how you would search a particular section, it might garner some other benefit.
Okay, so does taking the potion now? Yeah, probably now would be a good idea. To do
Okay.
this investigation.
The potion of path seeking?
Yeah, I'll put one in my inventory. I'll drink it now.
Okay. You down the
Just so I can
potion
get it.
and your vision changes. You can see past the material plane and into the ethereal plane. And as you do a cursory glance around, you do not see any immediate threats anywhere within this very large cellar. Okay. So no hidden monsters or creatures in the ethereal plane. But give me an investigation check with advantage here.
Oh, not great.
Ah, not great.
Crispy.
With that 9, perhaps peering into the ethereal plane was just a tad bit too much of a distraction for you to lock onto anything concretely. But as you do regain your focus, give me another investigation check for your second of 3. 13. Better. With that 13, Nyx, you're looking around perhaps the stairs that lead to the trapdoor that goes outside on like the far end of this cellar. You hear the footsteps of your compatriots kind of circling around. And then you find something of note. You take a look at the size of Glenn's feet, the size of yours, and they don't necessarily match up with the impressions that this is probably like a dirt ground on this cellar. There's other set of impressions that are smaller than both Glenn and yours, which both of you guys are medium-sized creatures. The small-sized creature would definitely leave these footprints. Give me your last investigation check here next. As you focus in on these footprints. Oh, dang it. Do you have your inspiration?
Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I'll re-roll that. Yep.
Yep.
Is he still rolling advantage or is it flat?
It's a flat roll here.
Damn.
But remember, once you expend this, because of your awesome role play before natural
Crit!
20. Yes, that's a natural 20. Excellent. Nyx, you also re-up your inspiration from when you were role playing with Sheros, I believe, earlier, right?
Yep.
So just mark that. But with that fucking natural 20 there, you dial in on this footprint, and then your extensive years of monster hunting and tracking come into play to the forefront of your mind. You know these tracks are definitely not children, right? They are too heavy of an impression to leave that set of tracks, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're too small. Sorry, they're too large to be a human, perhaps. But perhaps either a dwarf or a tiefling. Not tiefling. Perhaps a dwarf or a very tall halfling could have left these tracks. Okay.
Lovely.
Go ahead and roll me a history check as you try. You know what? No, we'll put the history check together at the very end here when everybody gets their information. Okay. That's good information right there. Tracks, maybe a dwarf or maybe a very tall halfling. Okay.
Yeah, I've got that written down.
Tom, Theron, Echo, and Sheros, you all are around the back of the hook, line, and sinker here, examining around the door. You guys will be doing a group check for me. Go ahead and leave that. So I got Tom, Sheros, and Echo. Tom, Theron, Echo, and Sheros. You guys go ahead and give me investigation check. It'll be a group check. I need 2 out of the 4 to pass.
I will give guidance
That's not great.
to Theron. He hasn't
16
rolled
is
yet.
good.
Everyone else has rolled.
16, 17. Sweet.
Can I use
So-
my heroic inspiration?
Dang, it rolled right off at 18.
Yeah, sure could.
Okay.
Sure can.
Ah, there we go. That's
Nice.
much better.
Natural 20. Excellent. Okay, great rolls from everybody there. Great rolls. So here's the information that you find as you hear the footsteps of Nyx and Glenn below that trap door. But what you guys find are a couple of set of footprints. Right? Not too many lead to this particular trapdoor at cellar. Like, who else would be coming here besides for Glenn, perhaps? Perhaps the would-be thieves. And with that natural 20, most of all, and everybody else contributing, you see a nice pair of footprints that seem to lead towards the front of the building. So actually, I'll do a path. Pair of footprints that lead right from the cellar that seem to be too small to be Glenn's, perhaps, as he's a human, but you're not sure of the size. Kind of goes this way, right? So, yeah, actually through there. Yeah, there we go. That's the right path.
If
Okay.
Sheris is going to take a step next to the footprints and just like compare
There we go.
sizes.
Sheros, you are a halfling, right?
Yes.
How tall of a halfling are you?
Let me check. I think he's 3
And Theron,
foot
how tall
long.
are you?
Theron's 4'8".
3'2".
Okay, so as you put your foot close to these footprints, Sheros, your foot is a smidge smaller.
Okay.
However,
Okay.
the footprints of Theron, he's a pretty average-sized dwarf, matched damn near perfectly.
We're looking for a dwarf, maybe.
Someone around Theron's height.
Glenn unlocks the cellar door and throws it open, and you see the rest of your compatriots there. And Glenn says to you all, as you all reconvene,
Well, it looks like some of you guys might have found something, but if you do see a bunch of my merchandise that got stolen, if you've managed to find these thieves, please bring it back here. And I will give a free round of, perhaps not the top shelf, but 2 shelves below it. How does that sound?
Sounds
Sure.
good.
I think that's fair.
I also have something to tell you, Glenn. Are you going back in that cellar tonight through this door?
I am.
All right. Well, I have something that could help you out. Would you like a hunting trap, caltrops, or some oil to put on the lock? They will disappear in the morning, but it will be protection throughout the night because you did get some
Ooh.
expensive stuff.
I think a hunting trap would be great. I'll put it at the end of these stairs here. I'll cover it up with some dirt, and that whatever this bastard is stealing from me, I hope I break their ankle with it.
Stay dirt. I think snow would be a little smarter, Glenn. A little too much to drink, and then I'll do my last cast of Tinker's Magic and hand him over the
yeah, 100%. And so I gotcha. Boom, hunting trap's going to be set. If this place gets robbed, most likely coming through that cellar, they're going to fucking step on a hunting trap and be injured. And then
Has anything gone on with Pixel so far?
Oh, hold on 1 sec.
Lynn says, if I do have anybody caught in my trap, where will you be for the night so I can run to you?
The Northern Light. That's where we should be staying the night.
Oh, excellent. It's just a stone's throw away from here. I'll let you know if I catch anything due to your trap.
I'll also leave a little person outside of your door, and they'll stay watch throughout the night. And then I'm gonna mentally talk to my homunculus servant to just sit in front of his house.
Okay, that's excellent. Go ahead and put the token right there in front of me so I can remember, okay? And so this is Pixel coming around to hear the barking coming up from behind you, as Pixel has been kind of going door to door, house to house, smelling individuals, trying to get a bead on this Trovis individual. But along the northern shore of that frozen lake, he did not come across it, as Pixel manages to come back with all of you. So perhaps he's
information to
starting
everyone.
to narrow it down that somewhere within this last area here is who you're looking for. But you, so now the group is all together. You have all of your information. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real fast. Okay. You guys want to take a quick 5-minute break here? I think that's
Yep.
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
That's good. I was happy too. So
Yeah. All right. Quick 5-minute.
I'm back.
Hey Siri, set a 5-minute timer. Yeah, we can relax our brains too, so we're not thinking so much.
2 more long rests, we get to craft something. Woo!
Oh, all right. I heard you wanted to start crafting something or whatever.
We talked about it the last long rest.
Oh, what? I don't remember. You gotta refresh my memory.
I'm stuck between the weapon of warning and something else.
Well, I guess this approaching long rest, was there something you wanted to start crafting, or are you still deciding amongst those two?
Amongst those two.
Okay.
I don't know.
Fuck, dude, was it in the Dungeons Master's guide that we found the crafting stuff?
I have it screenshotted on my phone after we did it. Uncommon normally takes 20 days, but since I'm an artificer,
Yeah,
I do
was.
10. And then if Tom helps me, well, not Tom, Theron helps me, it puts it at 2.5.
Tom's gonna get in the way if he tries to help you.
Yeah, because it halves it and halves it, and then it's 200 gold, which you guys should have plenty for. Well,
Yep.
Well, that's time and cost, raw materials. Incorporates a purchase cost. Okay. What type of, so you have to, just let me know when you decide on like which one you wanted to do, I guess. Because it'd be like that gold price on top of whatever like that item actually is. So like whatever price the long sword is, etc.
Yeah, we'll probably do what we did last time. I remember Theron used his forge thing to make it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he forged the weapon. I think it's from, I don't know if it's a channel divinity thing or.
Yes, a channel divinity.
Artisan's Blessing. That's right. Oh, that's freaking cheat mode right there. I love it.
I just need some scrap metal or something to form it with.
Yeah, a suit of armor. Dude, that's actually insane. Oh my god. That's insane.
It's limited to 100 gold though, so if it's more than that, I can't.
Okay. All right, yeah, you're right. Because I was like, dude, you can like deck everybody out with like the max armor with this.
Yeah, otherwise I
combo.
would have already made a plate for myself.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. Oh, that's fucking awesome though. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like we're coming up on the end of that 5-minute break. Anyhow. Is everybody back or anybody still missing?
I'm back.
Okay.
Nate,
Yeah. Just one question. We got 50 gold from Shiros, right?
30.
30.
30. Okay. I
Yeah,
knew it
everybody
was.
got 30.
It was 30. Okay. Just make it. I was like, I forgot to add it. I was like, oh, I better get that before I totally forget about it.
Excuse me. Okay. So as we pick back up, you guys have all reconvened. The southern doors close behind you as Glenn makes his departure, but we'll let you guys know at the Northern Light if anything's caught tonight that tries to steal his beer and his wine. So the show's on you. You guys have the other locations. What would you guys like to do? And you also have a potential trail to follow.
We're probably pretty late in the evening now, right?
Approaching, yeah, probably, let's say 7 to 8 o'clock. So sun's definitely down. People have put out their lanterns and things of that nature. Definitely. 7, 8 o'clock. I like that.
Okay. This is probably our only chance to follow this trail.
Say maybe we follow the trail and then go in for a long rest.
I like that idea.
Fine with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you guys make your way around the corner of like the hook, line, and sinker into not necessarily like a town square, but it's like a marketplace almost. And as you approach the direction of the Northern Light, a pile of snow stirs as you pass, and someone hidden underneath it suddenly stands. Right? The figure looks at you and yells in a deep pitch.
Halt! Who goes there? Are you the thieves? Have I found those creeping bastards?
He holds a great sword firmly, and you can tell by his stance he is a veteran. Right? Excuse me. However, just as soon as he questions you, he grins and says,
Ah, pardon my manners. A bit jittery with all the thieving going on. I'm Trobus, the town speaker.
The speaker, you say?
Interesting.
What are you doing in the snow?
I was
Zach goes like looks him up and down.
I was hiding to try to capture those damn thieves. I heard abnormal sounding footsteps. Small ones, in fact, and I thought you all could be the culprits, but you guys definitely don't look like thieves to me. You look like a band of adventurers. I too was an adventurer, you see. Back when I was young. Let me tell you a story of my grand tale. When I was just a wee dragonborn, I always knew I was destined for greatness. You see, my father, he was a silver dragon. My mother, she was a white dragon. When two dragons get together, something remarkable
We don't
happens.
need to hear nothing about that there, big guy.
Well,
Insight
you
check him.
I
You
need to
see
get to
anyone
the good
walking by
parts.
about his size? I point to Theron.
cutting off on his monologue that he was 100% about to go on to explain his entire life story. Thank God somebody interrupted. Provis does say. Okay, you saying, sorry, can you say your question one more time for me?
Well, have you been laying here? Did you see someone about his size walking through here? And about this pathway, as I start pointing, as we were following, they were showing us, as I point to Theron.
I've seen my fair share of gnomes, halfling, and dwarves, but all of the ones I've questioned, they had alibis. They're definitely not the thieves. But I know of footprints that you speak of. They lead off into the forest behind the northern lights, but those footprints also stop suddenly. It's quite the mystery. I do know, however, that the sisters that own the northern light, perhaps they have new information for us. I know that within the last couple of days, their lantern was stolen. and it was quite important to them. It ran in their family for generations. It had a special stone in it, you see. It's quite perplexing why somebody would actually steal it. Quite perplexing indeed.
These thefts are quite random. There's random stuff being stolen from everyone, by the sounds of it.
Exactly, we can't put our finger on it, and I haven't been able to catch the bastards. Perhaps I'm getting too old to be doing this stuff. But hey, how about I hire all of you to help with this quest? You're adventurers, are you looking for some coin?
Yeah, we can help with this quest.
Excellent, excellent. And I believe I saw you come from the hook, line, and sinker, so perhaps you're not thirsty, or perhaps you're hungry, eh?
Maybe just a little.
Well, perhaps we can reconvene at the Northern Light. My wife, the sisters that I mentioned, one of them is the proprietor of the Northern Light. I can make sure that she whips up some great food for everybody as we compile whatever information that we can.
Yeah.
So
As you see Trovis begin to head towards the Northern Light, along with the rest of you. Yeah.
So he's saying that those footprints lead to a dead end. They just vanish.
He said, like,
So
yeah,
they
it
lead it
leads,
out.
yeah, it leads out and towards like the wilderness that surrounds Caer Konig. But the last time he followed these footprints, they led to nowhere. Right? Or he kind of like the tracks were eventually just lost suddenly.
Gotcha.
And this is the Northern Light. Things get interesting.
Man, I love these tavern assets. They're so cool.
mhm.
They're these indoor assets, rather.
Yeah, 100%. I fucking love them. They're freaking awesome. Okay, yeah, you guys can go ahead and situate yourselves.
Can I pop in?
So
somewhere?
as you enter the inn appears mostly empty, but you do see a young woman looks up at you as you enter, gives Trovis a chastising smile and says,
Boy, did you fall asleep outside again, Trovis? I'm telling you, one day you're going to have to stop relying on the kindness of strangers.
right? Like the woman then looks up and sees the rest of you kind of following in immediately behind Trovis. As she continues,
Hey, Allie, heat up something for Trovis. He's been out patrolling again, and he brought in 5 strays, it looks like.
as you hear a voice somewhere in the back, perhaps the kitchen, shout like in a reply, and you start to hear like dishes and things of that rattling back there. Right?
Well, I'm sorry if Trovis here caused you all any trouble. Silly husband here. My name's Allie, and this is Welcome to the Northern Light. Are you here in passing, or looking for a room, or looking for a meal?
I think at the very least
All
we'll need
three,
lodging
actually.
and a meal, yeah.
Well, yeah.
All 3, you say? That's quite excellent. And perhaps did Trovis mention anything about the town's plight here recently?
Yeah, yes, he has, and we've heard from a couple other residents as well that there's been some things going missing around here.
Break-ins and robberies lately, and nobody has witnessed a potential culprit. It's insane, I tell you, insane. The only clue that we have ever been able to come across are a set of tracks leading in the direction of Kelvin's cairn. I think those tracks were made by dwarves who live in the valley at the base of Calvin's cairn. I suspect perhaps the endless winter has made the dwarves desperate for food and ale. Well, I can't explain why the dwarves would want to steal an inn's lantern for any reason. No offense there to you, good sir.
As she like points to you, Theron.
None taken. It's quite perplexing.
Did the lantern have anything special with it, like with that stone they're talking about?
Elvis voices up.
Yeah, it was a beautiful stone of a deep ice blue and purple. It was the most beautiful combination you could ever think of. And at night, it would automatically turn on and illuminate the immediate area in a very colorful array like the aurora. It's hard to describe. I couldn't even
pull out
draw it.
I'm gonna pull out a piece of tiny Chardolin and hold it up and ask if it looks like this.
How are you holding it?
I'm gonna send it. I'm just gonna grab it.
Oh boy.
Okay.
It's the tiny one though. It's
Okay,
the tiny one, if that helps.
Who's grabbing it?
Theron.
Theron. Okay. Hold on. Let me get to a section here. As Theron, as you grab a tiny piece of Chardolin here, I think this is the easiest DC to make.
Yes.
As you do grab hold of it, I gotta find my notes. Actually, it should say it there. What's the DC? I think it's like a DC of 4.
4 charisma.
DC
Where
4
are the
charisma,
Chardolins at?
tiny. Some are in the party inventory, maybe, or I think Sharon has like the majority of them.
Yeah, I'm holding most of them in the
Oh, okay. I was just
container
like,
that
I
we
wanted
have.
just to read it again, but no, you're good.
Yeah. So
Good.
go ahead and give me a DC 4 charisma saving
got
throw.
one.
Watch me fail this shit.
I will laugh if you do.
Oh, I'm
Hopefully
gonna
not.
cry.
Hopefully not.
Okay, that's
Campaign
fine.
over.
A 10. Okay, that's great. You grab this Chardolin fragment, and there's a stinging sensation on the very tips of your fingers as you kind of pinch this tiny fragment, and you can tell it's brimming with unknown power. Right? But just as you remember Echo touching this stoner fragment, you don't see any visions that he once mentioned or spoke of. And as you hold it up, Allie says,
Yes, exactly just like that.
Okay.
But it was significantly larger. How did you come across a piece? Apparently this particular gem is extremely, nearly impossible to find. Hell, that lantern has been in the family for generations.
We've come across a couple of pieces in our travels here.
A couple of pieces, you say? Dear God, you all must be extremely rich. That stuff can fetch in Brinshander, if you were to sell any. You would be billionaires, perhaps, from how much you say you come across.
Interesting.
it is a very, very, very scarce resource. But perhaps there's a reason why it is scarce, and nobody's either heard of it or seen it within Icewind Dale. But you do get that information, and it's critical information. As Trovis pipes up.
Yeah, and apparently some dwarves took it. Huh.
Just as he says that, the kitchen door swings open as a stern-looking woman enters holding a whole platter of steaming bowls of soup, enough for everybody. He places the bowls down in front of each of you and says,
No dwarf did this. Someone would have spotted him, caught him. No, there's something more going on. Besides, what use do hungry dwarfs have for lanterns and crampons and other equipment that got stolen from the Frozen Far expedition? It makes no sense.
as Corey has appeared and she's given you plenty of food. Trovis turns to you all and asks,
So, adventurers, what have you come across in, I imagine, your investigations around town, as I was lying in wait for these scoundrels?
We haven't
So
found
far,
much.
we've found, footprints. We know that they're basically similar or equal to a dwarf footprint. Too heavy to be children.
Interesting indeed.
The fact that nobody's seen it suggests some sort of magic is involved. Or
I agree.
invisibility.
Invisibility. Aha! Perhaps that is how they're able to sneak past everybody to where they're not able to get seen. How could I not have thought of that?
As you see Allie and Corey both roll their eyes like clearly towards the back of their fucking head, right? Right? As Trovis is like completely perplexed as a veteran, like why the hell didn't he think that these people are just going invisible? Right?
He says, that makes a lot of sense. Perhaps they are coming invisible, and perhaps they use the benefit of night, sneak around.
We're still not sure about why this is happening, but it does seem like we've narrowed down a where, at least where we should start looking.
We have, but perhaps I can do us one better. A trap. Let's put out something delicious, something intriguing that thieves wouldn't dare pass up. And if we know that they're invisible, we can watch for their footsteps in the snow and spring our trap. Unless somebody else has any other better ideas or plans.
I did have a thought, Echo, using Pixel. If we could get him to have a scent of this place, he may be able to track the scent of the lantern where the footprints stop.
Ooh, I will grant advantage on perceptions if it comes down to that, yes. In regards to tracking things down.
You say that, and Echo's gonna speak up and go, well, I think Pixel could smell, but I think our friend right here is kind of like a bloodhound. Remember, he talked about something. I think he'd be able to smell the scents as well. So he points to Tom.
I do have a pretty good nose.
And then, but as for something to put out there, would you think this would work as I pull out the Frost Tongue sword?
I was thinking maybe we just leave a small Charlatan fragment.
I mean, if they want the Charlatan fragments, I think that'd probably pull their attention a lot more than a sword.
If you think that they're after the Charlatan, I agree wholeheartedly. There's plenty of advantages to the Northern Light. We should lay a trap. I guarantee they strike almost every night. They will come tonight. I can feel it in my scales. Talking about scales, you, my friend.
Talking about scales.
You, my friend, are interesting. Is your mother a Dragonborn?
As he's talking to you, Nix.
No, not quite. I am a draconic ancestry sorcerer.
Ah, well, perhaps the blood of the dragon runs deep within your veins. Perhaps you had an ancestor, perhaps a distant cousin of mine.
Trovis is kind of trying to break the ice between everybody here.
Well, picking up on what you're putting down, if you're trying to lighten the mood a little bit with this new weather, I can make a little joke if you'd like, Trovis.
Of course, but I think, Nix, you were going to say something? Or right before I come back to you, Echo? Ah.
Joke, you say. These are trying times. The weather's gotten nice, perhaps briefly, and I'm in great company right now. What joke do you have, Echo?
Well, now that the snow stepped back, do you know why the snowman had to leave?
No, why?
He had a little bit of a meltdown.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Losing it.
Trovis falls out of his seat, laughing. Greatsword clinks against the ground. Allie and Corey, however, roll their eyes super fucking hard. But not. As they both kind of put their heads down and shake and give like a very small chuckle. Perhaps they found it entertaining.
Sheros is bracing himself because he's laughing so hard.
I've got a pretty good kick out of it.
That was actually a really good one. Echo, give yourself inspiration if you don't already have it.
Cool.
That was a good one. That was a good joke.
I was
Okay.
holding on to that whenever the snow opened up.
Were you really? Nice.
Yep.
He had a meltdown.
You see Trovis kind of like wipe a tear of laughter like from himself as he gets back on his stool. As Allie mentions,
Well, perhaps we have a couple of hours here. Perhaps enough time for you all to take a bit of a short rest here as you eat. And then you all can go around the back and set your trap. Hopefully we are able to catch these thieves in the act.
so if you
How
guys
would you
wanted
like
to,
it dealt with?
ooh, how would you like them dealt with? Trovis voices up.
In all reality, it'd be great if we could get a lot of the stuff stolen back into the hands of the citizens. Perhaps we either need to capture them alive, if they're willing, but if they mean to do us harm to the ultimate end, then we might have no choice but to kill them ourselves. I apologize if anybody here has any qualms against taking such rash actions. I know taking a life is not to be taken lightly, even amongst adventurers.
Does,
As he says that, you see Echo look down and go, even Yetis.
Yeah, even Yetis. But I do know that with how much stuff has been stolen, there's no way they don't have some type of hideout.
That's what Corey kind of pipes in there, mentioning they likely have some type of hideout.
I have a
Isn't he-
way of making them lead us there. I have a spell called Suggestion.
Does anybody have any
Excellent.
rope?
Everybody has
Uh,
rope.
I do.
Yeah.
If we can lure them with this trap, I can cast Hold Person, and then we can tie them up while they're paralyzed, and then do your suggestion. Get them to tell us what they know or take us where we want to go.
Yeah, I mean, if we're worried about potentially killing them and not getting information, I can definitely knock somebody out.
You certainly can. Okay. Here's how this will go for the rest of this scene here. Whenever you guys are ready to proceed, just like drag your characters off of the stools, and that's going to signal me that you guys are ready to transition scenes to the map, of which will outline the Northern Light for you guys to set up your trap. Okay? But otherwise, the Allie, Corey, and Trovis are here for you guys to interact with, along with everybody else here, as you begin to discuss and talk through this stuff. If you want to go ahead and take a short rest to recharge whatever stuff comes back, you are allowed to.
Short rest.
Yeah, sure, this will take a short rest.
I don't
Yeah.
think that gives me anything.
Might as well. Oh, that's the wrong button.
Okay, so Echo and Tom, you both are still situated. And if you don't have temporary HP, you can eat the soup and roll 1d4 and add that to your temporary. Add that to temporary HP. It does. This temp HP will not stack with the blessings of the from the blessing that you got earlier. Okay.
Okay.
But Tom and Echo, you guys are still situated at the counter as Sheros, Theron, and Nyx are kind of game planning how the trap is going to be set.
Echo's gonna swing his little feet and then hop off the stool as he touches Trovis on the shoulder and go, "Don't worry, we'll help you with your little problem."
Yeah, I'll be out there under the snow, waiting. I love the snow you see.
Asleep again.
I'm just gonna look-
hopefully not.
So I'm just gonna look at Trovis and be like, if it's anyone that knows little folk, it's us little folk. I'm just gonna get down and go over.
All right. Excellent. So, deep in the evening, here's your map. Allie explains that there's a little setup just outside of the Northern Light there. I will make a little purple thing here that will denote like a Chardolin that you guys want to place.
Is this in front of it or behind it where that campfire is?
This is behind. Your campfire is situated behind the Northern Light. Yeah.
Okay, I want to move my homunculus from on top of the other place house, and just make it on top of this, so it's in between both.
Just to give everyone
Okay.
a heads up, John just said in the Discord that his Wi-Fi went out. He'll be back in a moment.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, well, this is all still like the planning phase, anywho, and then we'll just wait for John to get back.
Are those are trees surrounding it, right?
Yes, those are
Okay.
trees. Those are trees, not bushes.
Roger.
Oh, cool. Then I'll put him in a tree.
I wonder.
Let me see. These guys will probably be over here.
Is this the back door right here? Theron's at? Okay. Any windows or anything on this back wall?
Sorry about that.
You know what? I think it would make sense for windows to be there. So yes, I'm gonna say I'll draw it here. There's gonna be a window here and a window here. There you go. Two windows, and then there's some on the opposite side.
Okay.
How high is the roof of this place?
How high is a roof? I'm gonna say probably maybe 35, 40 feet. That seems about average.
Okay.
Yeah?
Guys, I could drink I think it's the Cave Wanderer, and walk up to the top, the Cave Diver, and get to the top of it. And sit out on the roof.
Do you have anything to like conceal yourself or like camouflage yourself at all? I'm just kind of worried since we don't know what direction they're going to be coming from.
My goal is to get up and lay down completely in the snow.
Oh, I didn't even think about snow being on the roof. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Sorry, what is that?
And we have John's back. Hey again,
What's
John?
the purple thing?
What's
that?
That is your Chardelin trap or
Okay. Yeah, that's where I was
Garden
going to put it.
collection.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I mean, we don't necessarily have to hide too much. I mean, not all of us out in the obvious area, but
Correct.
they're taking stuff from under people's noses, so they're not going to stop if one or two of us are outside sitting around the fire.
is very much correct because they are.
It's true.
You assume correctly that they're invisible. And they have been basically robbing people blind, even going so far as to robbing when Glenn was in his cellar, right?
Yep. All right, so I'll drink the Cave Diver, and I'm gonna get to the top and just lay down. So I'll put my token as gray for prone,
Okay, that's perfect. Where
and
would
then
you
I'll
guys?
send Pixel into like the bushes over here.
Where would you
trees.
guys want Trovis to be?
Oh, he lays in the snow, doesn't he? Hidden.
Yeah,
maybe like by the well,
Yeah.
by
somewhere
the well.
close that he can jump up and.
So, is
I was
that
gonna put that fire
Charlene
here.
on a table? Is that?
Yeah.
We want to cut off the exits, don't we? So there's an exit to the north and then an exit to the sort of northeast.
I'm assuming they're coming from the
Put
north,
Pixel in the
right?
trees right over here, and then I can always put the servant right here.
That is with your passive insight on whoever asked if they're coming for the north. That's most likely the most likely avenue of approach.
Am I
So we wanna
able to
cut
lay
it off.
under that table where the Charlene is?
Yeah, definitely. Go ahead and put your character underneath there. That's awesome.
Do you want me to do like a
So-
stealth check or anything?
Yeah, for the people that want to stealth up and like, cover yourselves in snow, kind of emulate Trovis here. Go ahead and give me a stealth check. Yeah.
Oh, that could have been better, but I guess it could have been
Do I get anything from being on the roof? Just that all question.
Are you trying to hide yourself?
I'm just laying down realistically, so technically I guess so.
So if you're trying to hide and conceal yourself, go ahead and give me a stealth check. I think
Let's
I
see
got
for guidance.
1, 2, 3, 4. Who the heck am I missing
19.
on the initiative?
19.
Oh,
This
were we
is
supposed
going
to roll
be,
initiative?
all right, no,
Yeah.
sorry.
No.
No, not
Okay,
yet.
I was like,
I'm sorry.
I missed that.
No, I'm like adding to the encounter, but I don't know who the hell I'm missing. Oh, I'm missing Echo. There it is. All right, gotcha. I
Is it
got
my
everybody now.
servant? Or-
Yes. Yes, I did. Thank you.
I will say, just just for a point of order, so I'm gonna stay inside through this window so I can see the Chardolin still.
Okay.
But hold person, I have to be able to see them. However,
There's a
I
window
can.
Oh yeah.
If they're invisible, I won't be able to see them. But
Right.
I can cast Light Snare and restrain them without technically being able to see them. I just need to know that they're there.
Oh,
So
fuck yeah.
I could still trap them for a turn.
The snowstone gives the ability to see invisibility.
It does, and it has 3 charges.
Oh, it does. Yeah.
Oh, what is
It does. It's in
It's
your
the party
guys'
inventory.
party. Yeah, it's a party inventory. The Avarice is
Oh.
Snowstone.
Really?
I think, Sharos, if you're underneath the table there, you should be able
Cool.
to see them. Once they
Actually-
come up to try and take it,
Real
grapple
fast,
the thing.
guys. I'm gonna go around the table and identify who. Tom, do you have dark vision?
No.
Okay. Well, you know, it's gonna be dim light around the campfire.
I
You
got
know,
my
I'm
ring.
just- I'm just
so I
gonna
can
say it's gonna be
set.
dim light all around. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, dim light all around. Don't worry about dark vision necessarily. Sorry, Nix, keep going with your plan.
So,
In my inventory.
Sharos, if you use the snowstone and they come up to try and take it from the table, you can grapple their feet, hold them in place.
Yeah, I think that's a good
Whilst
idea.
Theron can cast the hold person, and once that's on there, we can work out how to make it break and throw dirt on them or something so we can
Yeah.
see them.
That's
I'll
Yeah.
definitely do that if you guys want me to. So using the see invisible part of the snowstone.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
so
go
I think
go.
the 2 of you should do it. Sharos, you grab him, and then Theron, hold person.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like you
I
both
will
use
do
a
that.
charge of it,
Well,
right?
or
Yep.
what if I take? Because you'll probably see their footprints, and you could just reach out and grab them. But if I can
I mean,
see, I have to see them physically to be able to
So-
use.
Yeah, I mean,
Or
I was
just-
mostly going to rely on
So just
sound.
FYI, just for the mechanics of the invisible condition, okay? The invisible condition just grants disadvantage on attack rolls on a person that you're trying to hit. But they would still be able to make like their grapple check, like their dexterity or strength save. They would just be making it at advantage. I would consider that. But mechanics wise, it's not like you can't target them at all, right? You just can't target them on things that you can see, but you can still attack them and do a bunch of other stuff, okay? It's not like an invisible, like we would know in real life where, oh my God, I literally don't know where this thing is, right? There's other tales that will be available to adventurers to denote like exact locations, etc. Okay? Unless they take the hide action, and then you're fucked because then you have to make a perception check. Which of course they
Hey,
probably,
guys,
which of
I
course they
also
will.
I also got a really good idea as well. My homunculus
do
servant,
this.
we can make him hold on to in our party inventory the Restory Distress, right? He can always drop it in that 15-foot area near it.
Yeah.
So whatever grabs it will get hit. So it'd be about this big of an area if he drops it.
They'll lose their concentration.
If they are concentrating on something, yes.
Oh, yeah, that's.
Because that's 60 feet from where the servant is. He should be able to make that toss super easy. Because all it says is he needs to throw it within 60 feet. Yeah, right dead center in the middle is 55. So
That's the only thing with that is it's assuming it's a spell, not like a potion or an item potentially.
yeah, well, I mean it's something to try. You never know.
Yeah, well, and they definitely, if they fail, they definitely give up their petition for sure.
Roll me a perception check as you're warming yourself by the fire.
Okay.
You see Nick's
Perception
there
check.
situated at one of the
14.
tables. The fire crackles and keeps you warm. But what you don't see is the soft impressions of footsteps from somewhere behind you. Nix, give me a perception check.
If sound's involved, I get advantages on perception checks.
Oh, okay. Go and roll one more time then.
It's my bloodhound.
Thomas.
Come on, let's go.
A 22. Excellent. Nick and Tom, coming from your immediate north, you hear something just past those barrels. All right.
Fireball.
That was my plan C. Was I'll just start flinging fireballs everywhere.
Everybody duck.
He drove his son of the snow. What is going on?
The town just hears explosions going off. It's
And
been handled.
as-
Just massive thumbs up.
And as the master thief steps on a solid piece of ice, cracking it, he stops moving. You don't hear anything else, but you know the impressions are there. Let's go ahead and roll initiative. Actually, yeah, we're going to roll initiative, not necessarily in combat, but we're just going to go be turn-based here, okay?
Fucking God, bro. Literally a nat 1. Get out of here.
Okay, so Pixel's going to share yours of 4.
Man.
Your homunculus servant, I need
Goes
their
right
initiative.
after me. It goes right after me from the spell.
Oh,
And
does
it just
it?
follows my verbal. Yeah, it follows whatever I tell it telepathically.
Okay, so Pixel and goes during your turn, homunculus servant immediately afterwards.
Yep.
Okay, next, I think I got everybody else's. Great initiative rolls for some of you, not so much for others. Provis got a 13.
I rolled a nat 1,
Bulldogs in the
baby.
back.
Okay, but Sheros, you are situated underneath this table here. Charlatan fragment above you, kind of pulsating. Give me a perception check. It has to beat a 15 in order to spot the general location of that master thief.
Nice.
18.
Nice. So you identify his location. So he's no longer hidden, but he still has the invisible condition, which means attacks and effects have disadvantage against him.
Okay, I did
What would
mark
you like
off
to
a
do?
charge of that see invisible on the stone.
Okay.
I don't know if I was supposed
Gotcha.
to do that.
So he
That's my
does-
intent.
Nope, you do. And so he does not benefit from the invisible condition from you. So your attack rolls are at normal, and you can cast spells that require you to see people.
Okay, I'm gonna shout and point and say he's over there, as best I can indicate that to people.
Okay.
And yeah, I mean he looks like a dwarf, right? Roughly dwarf size. Okay, here's a question. Do I know he was invisible, or does he just look like a normal person because I took that thing?
No, you can definitely see there is a shimmer of an outline when a person has an invisibility spell cloaked on them. And through that see invisibility spell, you can see that fluctuation 100% abnormal, even if this is your first time, or Charlotte's first time having see invisibility cast on him, right?
Okay.
But you also know from the way that he's positioned, he still thinks that perhaps he hasn't been noticed. This is all before you choose to yell.
Okay, then I will. Ooh, that makes things a little different.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just wait till he's a little bit closer.
Yeah. Can
If
I
you-
hold my action? Is that a thing I
You
can
can.
do?
So you can take a readied action. So you can set a condition, and if it gets triggered, then it would go off. Like, for example, I ready my action to grapple whoever comes within 5 feet of the Charlatan piece.
Okay.
Right.
Sorry, I have a lot of questions this round. If I choose to grapple him, even as a monk, it's just strength, right? That's what he has to beat. Is my
No,
strength.
it'll be your dex. You substitute
All right.
everything for your dex because of your martial arts from level 1.
Okay, that's what I'll do. So if he gets close, if he gets within melee range of me, or essentially near the Charlatan, I'm gonna try and grapple him.
Excellent. Nix, you go. You also have already spotted the thief, who is still invisible, but wait, did you take, who else used the stone to cast see
Theron.
invisibility?
I think just Sheros.
Just Sheros? Okay, gotcha. So Nix, you know the general location of this master thief. He's no longer hidden, but has the invisible condition. What would you like to do?
I think I will just hold. I don't want to spook him and him run off, to be honest. So I don't want to hold a spell in case the trigger doesn't happen. Then I've wasted a spell. So I think I'm just going to skip my turn.
You can always do a cantrip.
Yeah, no. No,
take-
yeah.
Okay. Let's say you take the dodge action, so if anything does come flying at you, it's at disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay. All right, this creature here, Sheros, go ahead and make me a perception check.
All right.
Actually, no. So Sheros, you and you alone, because of your see invisibility, because he's out in the open right now, technically, he doesn't benefit from the invisible condition. Everybody else doesn't see this other individual, right?
Okay.
But this one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay?
Okay.
And then at the end of his turn, 4. Okay. This one here, going to sneak 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Situate himself there. You, Sheros, see him make some hand gestures across the way to this other Dragar, but you're unable to make out what it is. He is behind some cover here. And I'm going to have him try to take a hide action.
Mm.
15. Okay. Man, that guy's rolling like shit. Theron. I'm going to denote this guy with a purple, so Sheros is the only one able to actually see him here. That's how I'll denote that guy. Theron, give me a perception check.
All right, we're not bad at those. Okay, but we are right now.
5.
Oof.
Mm-mm.
It's a foggy window, that's all.
He's breathing too hard.
You don't see anything, and there's quite a bit of snowfall happening right now. Quite a bit of snowfall.
All right. I am just going to wait. So I'm going to wait for Sheros to grab onto somebody, and then I will attempt to... let's see. So would I be able to do hold person if I see him like grappling somebody, even though
Fortunately
they're
not.
invisible?
You have to be able to see the target. They would have to break the invisible condition for you.
Okay, so my action will be, if I see him grab somebody, I'm going to run out the door and throw snow on whatever he's grabbing.
Okay. So, mechanics-wise, the person would still technically benefit from the invisible condition, right? Throwing like dirt and debris and stuff like that. You would think that it would kind of end the invisible condition, but it truly won't. I love the premise of the idea, but I'm going to stick kind of rules as written here for the mechanics-wise, okay? But I will grant it advantage on a future perception check. That's typically how I can work that stuff in there. And of course, if you beat the stealth check, then they're no longer truly hidden from you. You still won't be able to target them specifically with anything you can see, okay? But 100% it will give advantage to perception checks, which might be needed for that elite warrior. What else you got there on? Or you're gonna like that's your action. Here's your ready to action.
I'm gonna stick to that. Yep.
Incredible. Throw this here, hidden underneath the snow. I'm gonna have him roll his perception. He's got a +2. Now let's see if he 21. It doesn't beat the dude's 28, but he does spot the thief coming over there. And Trovis, his town has been menaced by these two for months. He's angry that he hasn't been able to capture them, but he knows where one of them is, or where he thinks. Sheros, you lock eyes with the beady blue eyes of a predator prone to strike. You and you alone have an opportunity to stop him from leaping into action. How do you think you would do this in silent communication before you feel like Trovis is going to burst from this snow and charge whoever he thinks is next to that table?
Oh man, that's difficult.
Trovis has the potential to ruin your guys' plans because he did notice something. And these are the fuckers that have been plaguing his town, and he is the speaker of this town. So he is pissed.
Trust your gut.
Oh my god, I really don't know. I don't
Trust
think I
your
could
gut.
I don't think I could
Theron and Nyx are relatively close. Anything you two do in silent communication or somewhat that you can do towards Sheros? You don't spot, you both don't necessarily spot Trovis. Actually, shit, this is going to be a little bit complicated, right? I'm going to make it a group effort. Theron, Sheros, Nyx. You three all spot the piercing blue eyes of Trovis locked on like a predator towards this master thief. You think he's going to ruin the plan. How do you guys convince him not to silently?
Just like put my hands out and like a stop. Just wait.
Yeah, I think I was gonna say try and throw a rock at him, so I like that better.
Okay.
I
Nyx,
guess I
You know,
don't know.
like
There's
just put my
You
hands
try-
out and just move them.
give me a performance check, because I know you don't want to make it stop. I know you don't want to make it look like it's giving an order, perhaps a salutation to Tom that's across from you. Because if
no.
these guys see this, oof.
Hey.
Okay, what else you guys got?
I'm gonna use my inspiration to re-roll that.
Okay,
There you go.
excellent.
Roll high, roll high, roll high.
Okay, 22. Excellent.
Go.
Okay, gotcha. Nyx, you make this sign and it looks as if it's mimicking, like you're calling over to Tom to get closer. But Trovis and Cheryl said, Theron, know it to be stopped. Theron, you add to this or leave it be, thinking that it's enough?
I'll leave it be.
You'll leave it be, and it is enough. As Cheryl, so you repeat the signal to Nyx, feeding it to Trovis. You can see a puff of hot air as he kind of exhales in perhaps a bitter anger, but he does not pounce and ruin the plan. But Master Thief is no longer under the invisible condition, or he's now found, but still has invisible condition because of Trovis. Tom, your go.
Is there any chance the elite warrior would have made any kind of sound that I could do perception check on?
So
he was moving?
you can make another perception check for me.
With advantage because it's sound based?
Yeah. Yeah,
So your guys were close and you're listening.
You're listening out for the crunch of snow. But granted, you have
Thank
to beat a
God,
28, which I
not
actually I
happening.
don't think you can actually do because you don't have a high enough modifier.
I don't.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able, but you definitely know that something's behind that table. You just can't see him.
All right.
Okay.
Then I'm just gonna take the just ready and wait for once Shiro's grabs somebody. I'll be ready to. I'm gonna ready Starry Wisp.
Okay, ready, Starry Wisp to hit that motherfucker right in the chest.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, Echo.
What do I see on the roof? Like him doing those hand signals and everything.
You see the location of the dwarf, the master thief. Give me a perception check to see if you're able to spot anything beneath you, perhaps closer to that Chardolin. You won't be able to.
I can't roll higher than a 24.
Okay, so you do know that there's something. You know the location of this guy.
Okay. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Just stand next to Trovis in case he gets himself in hot water. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, since that was in the tree, how do you mean to mark that he's like still in the air, not on the ground?
We can just mark it with like a tan. That's fine.
Okay. I'll just say 20 feet. That's about how high trees are. And then, so for my action, I'm just gonna ready action to shoot more of the Master Thief, and I'm gonna have the Homunculus Servant take a ready action to throw that the potion, Restorative Distress.
Let me see. I don't. Hey, hold on. It's through Homunculus Servant. I think it does have like its own thing. I know there's weird shit with Find Familiar that you can and can't do with like readied actions. But let me read Homunculus Servant for a second. Oh, dude, yeah, no, it's just like it's way better than like a find familiar.
Find
'cause
familiar.
It has like everything. It has everything that it can do. Okay, gotcha. So homunculus servants readies an action to do what?
To throw that restorative stress more towards where the shard is if Sheros does grab something, and then I'll just have Pixel again ready action to attack anything if it gets close enough to him.
Okay. And Pixel ready actions?
I don't know. You told me I could do something else with them before, like a reaction
let me
attack,
see.
but that wasn't in the thing.
You know what? I don't want to spend too much time looking it up. Do me a favor, go to your defender and see what it says exactly, okay? I don't know if Pixel can actually take readied actions or not. I know you have to specifically
There's no thing
control
that
them.
says you can do it. It just says you can move and it takes a dodge action unless you take a bonus action to command it to take an action. So my bonus action would be commanded to take a readied action.
Correct. That would be the mechanics. Your bonus action to tell it to do a readied action. Okay, love it.
Yeah, and then I also ready action to attack if something goes down, mostly towards the Master Thief.
Okay, so Tom has a readied action to attack, Echo has a readied action to attack, and I believe that's it. And Sheros has a
Pixel
readied
and
action
the
to
servant.
grapple. And Pixel and the Servant have a readied action to attack if something comes within their range. The Monkless Servant would have to make a toss, which would be an athletics check. But Sheros, it's your go. What's your perception mod?
It is +8.
Oh, +8. You can perhaps spot the elite warrior. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oof, okay.
I thought he did. He's invisible. Sheros could see him.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, you're right. You're
I rolled
right.
like crap.
But you can also spot it out for other people, though. But
Okay.
you rolled a 10 and you missed. But what would Sheros like to do?
I'm just going to keep that same thought process. I'm going to
Same
let
thought
them
process?
group
Okay.
up and hold that action.
Excellent. You can see the beady eyes of this Drugar in front of you. He is eyeing that Chardolin piece like a prime steak. Nyx, your go.
So I am aware of where the Master Thief is.
You
but
are.
not the Elite Warrior.
Correct. So attack rolls have disadvantage on the Master Thief.
Yeah. I can't do anything really. It needs me to see stuff. I know him being a thief would mean he's got a high dex, but I suppose what I'm going to do is activate my innate sorcery and ready burn in the hands in a cone. How do I show that on there? Not on there.
Okay. Yep, I gotcha.
15
So when you're
feet,
readying a spell, you begin concentrating on it. But you activating
Yep.
your innate sorcery, what would this
Yep.
look like typically?
His eyes start, like the sparks in his eyes start irritating more,
Okay.
and it's like a bit of shadows floating around him.
Give me a stealth check for this. I'm going to have the Master Thief make a perception to see if he spots you doing this, but the Elite Warrior's too focused on that Chardolin piece. Nice. Natural 20 for a 22.
Damn.
The Master Thief does have a perception of +3. Let's see if he beats you. He does not. Everything's going smooth, and you readied your action for Burning Hands. Excellent. Anything else next as you're concentrating on that spell stealthily?
No, that's it.
Time for you guys' plan to kick off. Starting with the Elite Warrior first. Approaches the Chardolin piece, right? Cheryl, as he gets closer, you feel another piece underneath his armor, and it seems to be like pulsating. You know another larger shard is beneath that area. You can see him though. What is your save would be 8 plus proficiency 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it's DC 15 strength or athletics check, or sorry, strength or dexterity saving throw this Elite Warrior has to make as you attempt to grapple him, okay, with your readied action. He's got a
Is it, Is it Dex mod plus initiative, or sorry, plus proficiency? Oh,
It's
right. Yeah, you're at 15.
it's 8 plus proficiency plus dexterity modifier. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yep.
He's
so
got a
15.
plus 7. Let's see if he rolls.
God.
Oh
nice.
shit!
Whoa.
Nice. Okay, you grab onto his fucking legs and he is now grappled by you. Okay.
All right.
Which
So
triggers my action.
yes. So you cast
my-
Burning Hands. Hold on, one at a time here.
You're
Next,
good. You're good.
Go. It is a dex save. He's grappled but not restrained, so it doesn't give him disadvantage on the check and whatnot. But he's gonna roll a 16 on your Burning Hands. What's your? He fails because your thing is 19, right, or 17 right now, right?
17. Yep.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll damage as snow begins to sizzle and burn away into water as you blaster a nice Burning Hands, making sure to not catch Saros in that. Then, Tom.
Yep.
You're ready to action.
Does he need to make a concentration check on his invisibility?
No, he breaks it. Nope. Actually, yeah, up to an hour. So he either breaks it with an attack caster spell or anything like that, but he does say that they are concentrating on it here. Let me roll a con save. Got +5 here. So he does save. So he's maintaining concentration on it. Tom, your Starry Wisp was ready to do what again?
Attack whoever Shiro's grabbed.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack at disadvantage because the invisible condition persists.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Not great.
just goes
Wait, I can
wide.
reroll that, right? Because of the 1? Or no?
12 still doesn't
Technically,
hit.
yes, because you rolled at disadvantage, so you would take the natural 1, so you would get another reroll. Okay.
Great.
And it would be a
Hey.
singular reroll, but you have to take the lesser of those two, so it would go down to 12 anyway.
Oh, okay.
So
Still didn't make it,
it
but
would
it
still
tried.
miss, but it doesn't miss as bad from the 7. Okay, that's how that reroll interaction would go. And whatnot. Story Wisp goes wide. It's going down to Echo. Your ready to action goes off. What was it?
Mine was for shooting the Master Thief. It's the Homunculus Servant. So
Okay.
reading the potion, you can throw it at a point you can see within 60 feet of you, causing it to break open and release the cloud. There, each
Homunculus
creature within the
Servant?
cloud. Yep.
Okay, that's a
Each
bit of a
creature
toss.
within the-
Go ahead and give. You said respiratory distress.
Yeah, it says that you can
Oh.
throw it within 60 feet. Does that?
Respirat.
It's in the party inventory.
That's okay. Did a push next rapidly?
Gotta go down the well.
Okay. It's one of these guys. Okay, yeah. Okay, gotcha. So 15-foot cloud of irritating gas when exposed. You can throw it at a point you can see. Yep, causing it to break open and release cloud there. Each creature within the cloud hears must make a DC 15 con save. You're spending
Sorry, Cheryl,
reaction
but I'm doing
coughing
it.
and snorting. Oh, love it. This is great. Okay, gotcha. So Sheros, go ahead and make a con save. The elite warrior goes ahead and make his con save.
So Pixel doesn't breathe. So does he need to do it?
Oh, dice.
No.
Okay.
Okay. So Sheros, no reaction as you start coughing. This elite warrior breaks his concentration on invisibility as he starts coughing. And this is not persistent, I don't believe. Yes. So it's just yeah, it's not
Cool, delete
persistent.
it.
Yeah.
Sick.
Boom. But it breaks his concentration as
So-
Sheros does not have his reaction. This Dragar does not have his reaction. Excellent.
And then I'll just shoot at the Master Thief because that's the one I said I would.
Correct,
So
at
that's probably gonna be
disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Yep.
You guys using
Damn,
the potions?
2 good rolls. 2 good rolls.
Nice.
24.
24. Slams right into him. There's a 10 points of damage, and then let me make his con check. 13. He saves.
Damn it.
Okay. That's it for ready to actions, right?
Only
Theron,
other
what
one is
was-
Pixel, but that's if it gets close enough to him, so it doesn't
Okay.
matter.
Theron, what was your ready to action?
I was gonna run out the door and throw snow on whoever.
Oh
shares them.
shit! Damn it! Yeah, it wasn't the fucking hold person. That's what you wanted
Hit
to
him
do
with
previously.
snow.
Fuck. Yeah.
Take
Okay.
this.
Put that
Okay. I
fire out.
gotcha. Yeah. Put that fire out. Okay. Gotcha. So the elite warrior is going to cough and finish up the rest of his turn. Seeing that he's been grappled by you, going to make 2 attacks using his short sword against you, Sheros. You grappled him. The first coming at you for dirty 20, which hits.
Yep,
The
definitely.
second coming at you for a 14, which misses. Right? So, but the first strike that comes down cuts deep for 10 points of piercing damage, and then you feel this sting of poison. Take 13 points of poison damage from this short sword.
And I have
Right.
no reaction, right?
You do not have any reactions right now because you're coughing.
All right.
And then
He passed it. He passed his.
No, I
no, he
failed
didn't.
miserably.
No, he
Oh
failed.
no! Oh damn!
And then, as a bonus
Miserably
action,
too,
this
huh?
Drugar is going to cast Fairy Fire here.
We're at the Starry Wisp for the his saves.
So
Step.
20
Yeah.
foot cube. Let's see. Let's change the color to orange because I like orange. 20-foot cube. Ah. You can only catch. You know what? You're grappling him. So yeah. So Sheros, go ahead and give me a DC. DC. Where's the DC? DC 12 dexterity save.
Come on, I just need a 5.
You got it.
There we go.
Nice. All right. So you're not affected by fairy fire.
Thank
Okay,
God.
and that's going to end his turn as you hear him shout in Dwarvish, or rather Undercommon. If anybody does, anybody speak Undercommon?
I do. I do.
You do.
Yep.
All right. So you and you alone understand. Quickly, steal this shard in peace, and kill whoever you can, and return to the hideout. We must escape. We've been spotted. You know he's talking to his other thief over there. He says and returns, Roger. I don't know what these ones seem to be trouble. All right, and this guy is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Get closer to that shard of Lin piece. Then he is going to take out his short bow. All right. And is going to launch 2 attacks at you next. 1 attack. You know what? 1, 1, 1. Yeah, Tom, Nix, and then Echo. 1 short bow attack on each of you. This one's for Tom first.
Disadvantage
14.
on prone.
Misses. That's correct. Nix,
No, that hits.
coming at.
I only have 11 AC.
Oh, you're not.
Damn.
Yeah, you're not the thing right now. So you're gonna take 9 points of piercing damage as an arrow catches you into the shoulder, and then the searing pain of 1 point of poison damage. Right. Ooh, my bad. He's attacking while invisible, so his attacks actually have advantage here. So I'm gonna roll one more time to see if he gets a natty. He does not.
Wouldn't
Alright.
he?
What's
Does he lose invisibility for making the attack?
He does on the first one. His invisibility's broken now. Thank you.
Okay.
Nora. So only that first attack. So coming at you flat next. So at 18. Any reactions?
I'm just going to take it.
You're gonna take it? Right. It bites into
Yeah.
you for 10 points of piercing damage plus 4 points of poison damage here. And then when at disadvantage coming at you, Echo, for an 18 to hit, which just glides against the roof. Then he's going to do his cunning action. The dash. 5, 10, 15. Take the, and aim to take the shard. 15. 5, 10, 15, and then 20, 25, 30. All right, so he takes the shard piece as you're still grappling it, and you see him about to make a retreat. And that will end his turn there, I believe. Let me see if he has anything else. I think that should be it. Yes, that's it. Theron, it's your go.
All right. Since I can see both of them now, I'm gonna go hold person at 3rd level on both of them. So it's a
Nice.
Ooh, ooh.
16 wisdom save.
Love it. Love it. Let's
Cleric
fucking go. 16 whiz save as you upcast hold fucking person. All right, this is going to be for the Elite Warrior.
Come on,
19.
baby.
So Elite
That's all
Warrior
right, who cares?
saves.
He's grappled. Get the master.
He's fucking, I got to click on this. He's got a shittier whiz save though. He doesn't have any proficiency to it. Fails.
Let's go.
Fails.
Nice.
Let's
Huge.
let's fucking go. Okay, excellent. Theron, describe what this fucking looks like as you manage to lock down this asshole.
You'll see just some like deep orange, like magma, black speckled magma come up from the ground and just lock his ankles into place.
Aha! Fucking epic. As it does lock him into place, you hear him shouting Undercommon, shit, shit, shit. Okay.
I'm gonna move out.
Paralyzed. And you're concentrating on that. Okay.
Yep. And then I'm gonna do let's do a holy word on the elite warrior.
Is your action to cast? Is holy word a bonus action?
No, you're right. I forgot about that.
Okay.
Okay, that's it then.
Okay, excellent. Trovis is going to burst from his snow and shout out.
I finally caught you bastards. You're going down, all of you.
And he's going to run up to this guy who's paralyzed. Attacks have advantage and they will crit on a hit. Two great sword swings. 18 misses, right?
Oh,
but
God.
that's a natural 20 on that second. So it's going to be 4. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Wait, no.
Damn,
it's
he
already a crit. Yeah, it's already a crit. So 4d6.
Quadruple dice.
Yeah, I wish.
That's a double crit.
4d6.
Fuck him up.
So 46 plus 3. Only 15. Okay.
We'll take it.
So this guy's going to take 15 points of damage as he overswings with the first swing and then comes back around and hits him again, cutting a deep gash in his leg. Let's see what else Trovis can do. And that's it. He just has a reaction. It's your go. You got an arrow in your shoulder.
Where's the elite warrior at? It's over there still.
Mhm.
Tom is going to. I'm gonna wild shape into a crack cat, and I'm going to try to. Yeah, he's held. That's right. Then he's prone. I'm gonna go and let's see how many fucking spaces I got. 40 speed. I'm gonna take a shot at the elite warrior here.
Okay.
Hold on. And it is
You guys
5
can't.
to hit. Yep. Oh, that's gonna miss. That's
gonna
9.
miss, yeah.
I like how you said that in Tom's accent. That's gonna miss.
That's gonna lose. And I guess that's all I can do. Yeah.
Is it an
Waste my
advantage
action.
because he's
Flanked
restrained,
or-
right? He's
No,
grappled.
he's just grappled, but grappled does not give the
fuck,
restraint
yeah, doesn't
condition.
restrain you. No, yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Damn.
Tom, as you bite down and miss the warrior who seems to be struggling in Sheros's arm, Echo, you hear this guy shout out, "I'm going to cast darkness to cover our escape, brother. Run!" Echo, it's your go.
Pixel's gonna go for his first attack. 24 hits.
It's a crit.
Crit. Damn, low rolls. 12. I'm gonna do 2 attacks on him as well.
Okay. Fire.
That one
Pop.
misses.
That one hits. And as that bullet connects, you see some serpentine scales bounce off of this armor that you're able to see now, Echo.
Okay. I'm gonna
What point?
use my heroic inspiration to reroll my attack that missed.
Okay,
So
go
flat
ahead and
roll.
roll one more.
Let's go.
Nice. That one's gonna hit.
And good damage. 18.
Nice.
So Homunculus Servant, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, sorry.
He's also...
So attacks are only crits if the attacker is within 5 feet.
Okay,
Just-
so half both of those?
yeah,
Well-
I'll have both of those.
Okay.
6 and then 9.
Well,
Okay.
yeah. And then the Homunculus Servant's also going to shoot at the Drigar Master.
What is the Oh, with its little force
Ranged attack, yeah.
Yeah, let's force little ranged attack. Okay.
Dang, rolled right off of fucking 12.
That sucks. Damn it. What the hell? All right, this
That
guy's
is action, bonus action. Yep, that will end my turn.
okay. Top of
And
the
I'm
order
going to
here.
scream out to everyone that they plan on casting magical darkness
Excellent.
to escape.
Sheros, you hear this? It's your go.
I'm imagining Sheriff's is like holding this guy in like a leg lock. So I'm gonna throw a stunning strike, aiming for his knee.
Oh, love it.
let's
Let's
go.
see. Let's go. Hit. Let's see. Have any reactions? He does not.
And so, okay, I'm still new to stunning strike, so it's still an unarmed attack roll, right? But also
Correct.
a DC 13. Okay.
Correct. If it hit. Well, you'll
think if
hit
it
and
hit
then
first.
choose. You'll hit and then
That's
choose to
one.
do a stunning strike.
Damn.
Nice. Okay, cool. It's a con save, I believe, for stunning strike.
Yeah,
Come on,
13. nothing crazy.
fail. He fails. He's
Wow.
stunned. He's stunned.
All
He
right.
breaks concentration on fairy fire.
Cut off. Okay. And now
I'll
he
do
is
this for a lot.
done.
Yes, 14 points of damage, sending him into a bloodied condition as you hit his fucking kneecap, shattering
Yeah,
this
I'm gonna.
thing.
My extra attack, I'm gonna hit for the same spot. Unarmed
Yes,
strike.
sir. At advantage here because he's stunned. I think.
Okay.
Wait, nope. Actually, never mind. Stun does not give advantage on attack.
Okay, they both miss anyways.
Oh, no, my apologies. They do. Go ahead and roll.
Okay.
One more time.
Those were 2 already. There's a 13 and 9.
Okay. I gotcha.
So I will flurry of blows and just same spot.
Yeah, another 2 points. Another 2 hits. Send it.
Let's get 1. That's a nat 1. Why can we roll that?
Yes, you can.
All right, that
Remember,
is
it's
a
at
24.
advantage anyways.
Oh,
Yes.
right. Okay.
So that's
So
fine.
you
I'll
need
say
to
that's
reroll it.
I'd say that's a 24 for the first strike for 12 points. Go ahead and roll him one more time at advantage.
All right. 12 points damage on that one. This is the second one. 18 to hit. Does that hit?
18 to hit.
Beats it,
It
baby.
does. Beat it.
For another 8 points of damage.
Another 8 points of damage. He's looking really fucking hurt. Excellent.
All right. That's all I got.
Okay. Can't move. Tails. Yes. This is amazing. Oh shit, I'm looking at the old fucking rules. Hold on. Rules glossary here. Alright. Next, your go.
We want to keep one alive, don't we?
Oh, yeah.
I think so.
Probably the Master Thief. If that was my assumption at least. But
Echo's gonna scream out that the Drigger leads to one calling all the shots.
Yes. Correct, Echo.
that is
I
true.
think you want to hit him with non-lethal damage, which I can't do that. So I'm going to go for the Master Thief then.
Take
Oh,
him out.
Nix, thank you for that, but I'm also okay with casting a spell if the intent was to knock them out. I always thought it was kind of weird, the whole you have to do like a melee up close thing to knock somebody out, but for me as a DM, I'm okay with magical effects being able to knock people out as long as you choose to do it if you get the killing blow per se. Okay.
No headshots.
Okay, in which
No
case then,
headshots.
let's go for Chromatic Orb level 2 at the
Fuck yeah,
League
let's send
Warrior.
it. And give yourself a
non-lethal.
rogue inspiration for being able to hit up on that rule about knocking somebody out appropriately. Rules is written. You get a heroic inspiration for that.
Thank you. So what's this?
Now use it to-
That's fine.
Yes. Yes. Oh, this is gonna
Wow.
fucking hurt.
Crit,
This is gonna
baby.
Oh
hurt.
God,
Jesus
that's great.
Christ!
Hard.
All right, I know, right?
Sorcerer Things.
This is gonna
Good
fucking
Lord.
hurt. Nice.
Oh.
34
Doubles,
points of
baby, doubles.
damage.
That's a big hit.
Yes,
They
and
got
it bounces.
Yep, so roll again.
Yes,
Advantage
sir.
to got to beat a 19. Oh, there you go. That does it.
Let's go.
Almost
Yeah,
close to
got
the
it.
natural 20.
Holy shit! Yeah.
Still big fucking damage here. 22
Good dice
points.
roll.
The elite
Still
warrior
really good.
is barely hanging on. Your chromatic orb digs deep beneath his armor, completely shearing it, injuring one of his lungs. The master thief, on the other hand, is also barely fucking hanging on from this damage.
Okay, so I'll move within 10 feet of him and then do Quicken, my Booming Blade, which is a attack roll with the whip.
Okay,
Is that an advantage because he's stunned?
correct.
I have a whip.
Blade
Yeah.
is so cool.
Yeah, just freaking launching some freaking quicken spell chromatic orb, then come around with your fucking whip, hitting him where, and he only got 2 HP. Rolled that damage, it's gonna be +5. Yeah, plus 2,
plus
6
the
points.
booming blade too.
How do you do it next? What does this look like?
So I think with the whip, it's going to come round, grab hold of his feet,
Yeah.
pull him down, and as he hits his head on the table, he's out cold.
Nice.
Excellent.
Just bonk.
That's perfect.
Put him to
All right.
sleep.
Just
Great,
gonna mark
fuck yeah.
off my sorcery
Hit him with
point.
the chair.
Anything
Yeah,
else
that's my
next?
turn. No, that's
The,
it.
the Master Thief here has to make a con save at the end of his turn because he's paralyzed as this molten chains are chaining him to the fucking snow. He doesn't know what the hell's going on. It's a wisdom save, right?
Yep, wisdom
Fails.
16.
It persists. They're
Nice.
on. Your spell
Alright.
persists.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30. All right, we'll go Holy Word on the thief.
Yeah, at advantage.
Wait.
Definitely hits. As the symbol of Moradin appears and singes his flesh for 12 points of damage here, he cries out in pain, but his voice is muffled. Barely hanging on here. One more instance of damage will definitely do it.
And then I will bonus action Healing Word on Nyx.
Okay. Would that be it for your turn? 10 points of healing?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Lovely, thank you.
Gotcha.
that's it.
That hole that was opened up by that arrow that managed to puncture you, Nyx, closes up perfectly as if it never happened. Provis's turn here. All right. You all see him huff and him puff. And as he puffs, he swings his sword for an 18 whiffs. Comes back around for the head, cleaves it clean off.
Oh no.
Oh,
Right?
Fatality.
Yeah. The Master Thief falls dead. Provis is huffing and puffing here before he kind of puts his head to the sky. And you see a cold breath, like a cold breath attack kind of flail out as he's extremely happy he finally managed to catch the culprits that have been causing him so much strife. Says,
Finally, the bastards have been caught. And one is still alive, perhaps their leader. Yes, good times indeed. Shall we break him in?
Before we do, you see Echo like start to climb down and goes, we can take that rope and we can wrap it around him. I can also cast mending on it to make it where it's not even a knot, so it's completely just wrapped around him tightly.
Excellent.
Yeah,
let's go ahead and do
get him
that.
tied up.
tie him up.
And then jump up to his feet, dust the snow off a little bit.
I'm gonna cast Retrieve on the Shardolin.
okay. You cast
I
Retrieve.
don't have any, and I think I can use them.
Yes, you can. You're probably perhaps the best because you have a high charisma save.
Yeah, that's
as
the
you-
small one. So
as
I'll,
you cast
I'll move it out of my
Retrieve-
inventory.
As you cast Retrieve, what does this actually look like? And I imagine it's going straight into like a container, right?
Yeah, I've got a Shardolin container.
Okay,
I'm gonna move it over there.
excellent.
So, yeah, it'll be. I know it doesn't say it does this, but like a shadow will come out, like
Yes.
a little shadowy sort of whip, grabs hold of it, throws it back at me, and I'll catch it in the container.
Excellent. Without touching it, no charisma saves, but you know that you can definitely harness the power most easily out of everybody else in the party. And then you said, Theron, you already added it back to the party inventory for that small
Yep, I've
Shardolin
just-
piece. All right, and somebody transferred it. Perfect.
Yeah, I've done it. Yep.
And what you do see onto the body of the Master Thief is a medium-sized piece of Shardolin that seems to be embedded in his very chest, right?
Oh,
And their skin kind of melding around it as it's still pulsating despite the Master Thief not having a head.
Can I cast Retrieve on that as well?
As you cast Retrieve, and that shadowy hand reaches out, it grips it, but it's not enough force to rip it from the skin. It's as if it's fused with this individual. Might be something more surgical needs to happen.
Anybody have a blade? I can probably get that out of there.
I pull
A
out my
dagger.
frost tongue and go, I mean, this can work. I'm pretty good at medicine as well. As I look at my body for patchwork, we can work together as a team.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah. So I'll let you choose. It can either be a group medicine check on whoever's participating, or one person, if you have proficiency with medicine, can give another person advantage. Which
Fair enough.
way do you
I
guys
can
want to
give
go?
you advantage because I feel like your medicine might be better than mine. Mine,
I've got +7.
I got +4. I'll give you advantage, and then I'll
Okay.
give guidance as I'm doing it.
Set a DC to be
There you go.
DC 15 to take this thing out expertly without
Okay,
it
plus
seemingly to
one.
touch you. But if you fail to check, right, it will somehow, some inkling
Going
of
on
this magic will touch you.
Going on an acid trip.
Something
Well, do you
far,
wanna
far
cut
worse
it
than
out?
that. Nice.
23.
Sweet.
I was going to say, if you wanted to cut it out, and then as it gets looser, I'll cast retrieve
Yep.
and put it in the party bag.
Yeah, I was
Oh.
just gonna loosen it for you.
Yeah, that would have been great. So to keep it even safer, right? So at 22, you manage to cut around it. Nyx manages to retrieve it perfectly. So you gain 1 medium Chardolin piece. That's new, so you can just find it and add it to your Chardolin container there next.
Your voice
and-
changer turned on.
Oh, thank you. I hit a button. And I'll give you guys your magic items here.
I'm gonna
So,
put the servant back on Pixel just so I can delete it, so he's not there.
Okey-dokey. So Theron, as you're looking over the body of the Master's Thief when you were over there performing this procedure, you found a charm on him that seems to resonate with you. You find your bonfire charm.
Nice.
And Echo, as you were evaluating the Master Thief, his armor is perhaps what perks your interest the most. And you find your serpent armor. Right?
Nice.
There's not much monetary amount between them, but everybody gets 3 silver pieces. Right, and then let me add the potions that everybody will have access to inside the party inventory here.
I don't know where the kitty went, baby.
So you all guys are going to get something called an intoxicating aroma. Intoxicating aroma. This is party inventory, consumables, ladybug kinship.
The effect lasts for 22 years.
Twin vision,
What?
water breathing,
That's crazy.
potion of water breathing, talon tincture. Talon tincture actually is going to be pretty good for you, Tom. All right, talon tincture. I just added it, and then a second level spell scroll. Second level, level 2. Add the consumables. Spell scroll. Second level.
Over 24 hours. Okay.
Ladybug kinship sounds cool.
And it is
Your
found.
voice thing kicked on again.
Course.
Thank you.
Oh wow,
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
that's cool. That talent picture.
So all of the magic items are now in there for everybody that I added, and it's a level 2 spell scroll, Phantasmal Forces. That's the new thing that got added there. Okay.
That's fun.
Tom, are you still your crag cat, or go back to your regular form?
I was
Since you
gonna
can-
pick up the Draugr by like the back of his clothes with
Yeah.
my mouth and bring him inside as a crag cat.
Yes. So now I'll turn the scene over to the party here, as you guys have gotten all of your rewards for the combat encounter. And so now the scene is on all of you, as Trovis is there with you. Very happy at the achievement.
Which Dwagar had the serpent armor?
The Master Thief.
Any chance the elite warrior's wearing plate?
The Elite Warrior. This would be
22.
this would be a leather armor, but he has a
Okay.
pretty high deck, right?
Gotcha.
Guys, I just wondered, can I take that Phantasmal Force scroll? It's in my spell list, so I won't have to make a check for it, I don't think.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Go
for
ahead,
it.
man.
What-
The spell list, is that that's not the one I had. That's part of the sorcerer's spell list. Does that still count, or is it if you have it prepared?
No, correct. If the spell is on the sorcerer's spell list, you can cast the spell scroll automatically, no Arcana check.
Lovely. Thank you.
Is that anybody dying to smell great for the next 22 years? Because if not, sure, I'll still take it.
Smell great. Perhaps I can take that.
You want to bring the Dragar Elite here?
I'll smell good for Allie for 22 years.
But,
I mean, we could let him have it.
Yeah, we can.
Oh, really? I was just joking, but yeah, I mean, he'll definitely take it. You know?
I was like, that was quite something. You all are experts, let me tell you. Catching a master thief like that? 2 of them, perhaps? Huh. It reminds me of my adventuring days. In fact, back when I was a young adventurer, I just turned 20 on my name day, and I set out on a grand adventure where we faced a group of ogres on a riverbank. It was just me, my great sword, nobody else in my party that came out that day.
You feel like he's going to go on about like another 2 hours of telling like a story.
I'm putting my hand on your shoulder again. You're going a little too much. We need to talk to our buddy over here.
I was just getting to the good part of the story.
I'm gonna
maybe before bed
him with the perfume.
Yeah. You distract him.
I'm gonna spray him with it.
It does smell good. Okay. So, and Tom, I believe you were you're dragging the body inside the building.
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, let me change scenes because I like the other Northern Light. I like the other Northern Light scene a lot more.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Yeah, that's cool. It's like the chandelier up there is like moving and stuff like that. It's pretty fucking neat.
I've noticed that in a lot of them. Yeah, like some of the
the way
on
like
the walls were hanging
cool
up.
effects.
Yeah. Let me.
Snow was blowing in one of them.
And it was the Elite Warrior. Okay, there you go.
I'm gonna look to Allie and Corey and go, can I get a rag or a bag, whatever works for you?
Yeah, certainly.
After they handed it over, I know we tied him up and I did mending to make the rope pretty much whole so he wouldn't be able to move, but I want to put the rags around his hands and more of like mend it into like tight mittens so he can't use his fingers for any components for spells.
Love it. He is thoroughly restrained.
Good idea to put the bag on his head as well, because if he knows something like Misty Step.
Oh yeah.
We can do that as well, and then like I'll cut a little hole where his mouth would be so he could breathe and talk to us.
Excellent. So you guys have him restrained with a rope that's fully mended and he's tied up, extremely hard to wiggle out of, if any. He can't move his hands basically at all. And he has a bag over his head with a breathing hole. And a fuck off crag cat literally right on top of him.
Yep.
Tom, you want to freak him out? I say you put your paw on his chest and give him a little smack to the face to wake him up.
Cotharian, are you about to say something?
You also see Allie behind the counter, pick up a rifle and like puts it right onto the counter. There, she begins cleaning it and eyeing the Drugar Elite Warrior. Right, seems to be like an old-fashioned musket, perhaps. Perhaps her defensive tool.
Echoes and put his hands up and goes, don't shoot yet. We need a little bit of information as of why everything's going on.
Yeah, and as soon as you get it, I'm going to take him out back and put him down like the dog he is.
It's perfectly fine with me.
That's why I married her.
I mean, we were hoping I'll use suggestion on him and he can lead us straight to his...
Either that or if you want to question him first next week, can do that as well.
Certainly.
Bare minimum, at least tell us where it is.
100%. And the suggestion thing would be very good. Very good. So Tom, do you smack him up with your big old tiger paw?
Yeah, I'm gonna just give it a little,
real quick, actually, before you do that, can I ritual cast Identify just to see if he's got any magic going on?
Oh, like any persistent like scrying stuff or anything like that? 100%.
Yeah, just if there's anything going on with him.
Here, you do Identify and I'll do Detect Magic.
Yeah. So
Okay, yeah. So I'm
10
specifically
minute,
trying to see if he's under any spells or anything.
okay, 10-minute rituals between the both of you for identify and detect magic. Technically, it would be more tuned to detect magic versus identify, but it sounds really fucking cool. Unless I actually read the spell. Does identify only work with items or like with other things? I mean, this is semantics here, but
It's a magic thing if you're touching it.
I can touch him to see if he's under the effect of any ongoing spells.
oh fuck
That's
yeah.
what I'm trying to do.
Yes. So you touch him, he's not under the effect of any ongoing spells, and you know that he does not have enough magical energy to cast invisibility again.
Wait, okay.
Okay. Echo, as you cast detect magic, you've already stripped him of his magical gear and like his potions and stuff like that. He doesn't have anything else, like no teleportation stones or anything like that on his person. Okay. And he's very much secured by the group.
Well, I think it's time to get a little information out here, our shady friend, as I sit on the stool and tap Nyx on his back.
And
This
Tom,
guy's from the dark, and so are you.
You slap the Drugar with your meaty paw, and it wakes him up.
Meaty.
Very meaty. As he voices up and he says, in Undercommon,
Fuck you mothers. Fuck where you came from.
Echo's
you're the
gonna look
only
at
one to understand
Torvis.
him. Mhm.
Echo's gonna look at Trovis and go, "I'm sorry," as I shoot my pistol outside of the window, and then I put it next to his head and go, "I need you to speak in common so we can all understand you, you piece of trash."
He chuckles and spits a bit as you put the pistol to his head. Go ahead and give me an intimidation. It's going to be against his... Let's see an insight. Yeah, let's
Alright,
see
19.
insight. An insight. He only just got a... Yeah, he only has a +1. He's not able to read through your to see if you're bluffing or not and stuff like that. So with that 17, he spits on the ground, chuckles a bit, and he says, in common,
I said, fuck you, fuck your mother, fuck your grandmother.
Echo's
I
gonna
thought that's
chuckle
what he
and
said.
go, "Well, we have a friend to talk to you about it. If not, I mean, the Shatterhand can easily take you apart as well."
The shattered hand, you say? We've got plenty of them. Transforming them good, we are. Yes, yes. Your brother and your tribesmen? Ha! Nothing but slaves to the Sunblight.
As he says that, you're gonna see everyone's gonna see a little bit of anger going through Echo's face. He looks at Nyx and goes, "You better talk to him before I end his life." And then I'm gonna go in Undercommon and go, "You watch your tongue talking about the Shattered Hand before I take it."
he speaks back in
And then Echo's gonna walk
Undercommon.
away.
As you say that and begin to turn back, he speaks back in Undercommon.
The Shattered Hand tribe, they're going to be eaten alive by the Wolf tribe. We control them, you fool.
And then he spits on the
Sure.
ground again.
Sure, will interject and just trying to diffuse the situation a little bit and say, Nyx, I think it might be a good time for you to step in.
Yeah, so I just wanted to ask a question. I've got I wanted to use command. It's not on the specific words to say to him, but if I say to him, "Why are you doing this?" then cast command confess, would that work?
So yes, because it would go
Nice.
more in line with like the old 2014 rules with command, which could kind of be what you can make it out to be. Then they updated it, which I'm totally cool with. I think here's what I'm gonna say, in non-combat things like this, we can go back to the old 2014 command, but during combat, I want like the 2024 version of command.
Yeah.
Does that make sense there? Because I do think that you saying confess under command would do this, and it doesn't make you use like a second level spell slot for suggestion, right? I do like that.
Yeah.
He has to make a wisdom save, I believe.
Yep.
As you
I've
say,
lost
confess. Okay.
Yeah,
He's got a
my save DC dropped 2 when I took off my innate sorcery.
How long does your innate sorcery last? 1 minute?
1 minute.
Yeah, so it would have definitely dropped by the time you all got settled here with everything. Do you have another cast of it too, or do you want to leave your DC at 16?
No, I mean, I had a DC at 17, and then I turned it off when we come out of battle, and it's gone down to a 15 now.
What? Went down 2?
Yeah. Let me put it back on and see what it does.
I see.
Maybe not.
Yeah, I see.
Put up to 16.
Yeah, I see 17 now. And then when I refresh, I guess if you turn it off, it'll go down to 16.
Let me refresh my page. Then.
Yeah, it should definitely be 16, not 15. That might have been a weird glitch.
So it's only supposed to go by 1, I think.
Oh
Correct.
yeah, now it's 17. So yeah, I'll use it again. And
Okay.
yeah, so
Use it
you need to
one more
make a
time?
Wisdom 17 save. Yeah.
Wisdom 17. Let's see if he. Oof! Natural 20 for a 24.
Oh.
He spits in your face. Blood kind of ladders against your cheek as he says in. Oh my god. No, there's no specific thing for like Shadowfell speak. And when speaks in Elvish to you.
He says, "Fuck you, long ears."
Fish.
What he says in Elvish to you next. Fuck you, long ears.
Okay, so I turn to my companions and go, so do we want to head out now to see where the base is, or it sounds like there's more of them?
You'll never make
you-
it there alive, you fools. Try to follow
Where
our
was
tracks.
you taking us there?
Trovis knows where the
I would
camp
never
is,
take
right?
you there.
Trovis does not. He knows that in the past he's tried following these tracks that have appeared, but they always got lost inside the forested area. Like they kind of
Okay.
died out essentially. But Nyx, you hear him say, like, you'll never be able to find this place. Why the hell would I ever lead you there, you fools? What do you do next?
What I want to know is if the team need a rest before we go out, or whether I just do it now.
I
I
definitely
say-
will need a rest.
I say we take a long rest, but as he says that, right, I know he's talking shit. I'm gonna go and undercomment as I step on his face and go, "We don't need you to show us. You will willingly, sooner or later." As I look at Nyx and go, "Suggest him to tell us where it is. We don't need him to show us."
Okay, that's what I'll do.
Potentially
I
true.
need another Wisdom 17 saving throw for suggestion, please.
Wisdom 17. Oof! He fails. He fails. Okay. This is
Tell
fucking
us
epic.
where the base is and how to get there,
Oh, fucking
and
love
if there's any
suggestion.
extra passages we should know about, like a back entrance.
Okay. The suggestion must sound achievable, which it does. It does not involve anything that would obviously deal damage to its target or allies, which it doesn't. Okay.
Not yet.
And he is charmed by you for the duration, which is up to 8 hours, which is plenty enough time for the long rest here, so he'll be able to spill whatever information pertains to this. All right. Information that he tells you.
You can follow our tracks down towards the cairn. The tracks are still fresh for tonight. The snow has been light. It'll lead to the outside of our outpost, which is carved into the mountains. There's multiple paths in, many of which hug the cliff face, but we have guards overlooking many of these bluffs.
And what else did you want to know?
Is there a passage that's not guarded?
Only passage I know that's not guarded is through the well, but that's in one of the
Always the
deep
well.
ravines, and you have to follow the water to go up the well that leads inside the fortress. But that ravine is being watched by guards.
Might I make a
Does anybody
suggestion?
else want to know anything?
We should ask him when we get there, where and if we'll find the items that were taken from here.
Well,
Or
what
if
was
Nildar's
the
there.
suggestion first was to tell him like how to get there, right? The specific location, if there's multiple entrances and stuff like that, and any hidden entrances. So that's everything from that first suggestion spell that he's able to spill to you guys. Unless I missed anything, Nick. Did I miss anything?
No, you covered the.
Okay.
I've got the notes down that I asked him.
All right.
I mean, if we're having a long rest, I can cast it again. If you want more
I think-
answers.
There's a chance we'll be able to find it on our own when we get there. I was just mostly if
Well,
it was,
You all are going to
I think-
die when you do get there.
I think we
Sunlight
should know
is-
if Nildar is there.
Nildar is there, you fools. He's going to rip your fucking spines out and eat it.
Nick's asking if he do another suggestion and see if he has any weaknesses. By him, I mean Nildar.
Nildar has no weaknesses. You are nothing to him.
After all of that, I won't lie to you guys. Echo probably already snapped, and he's gonna shoot right where that Charlatan crystal is in his chest. And he's insane undercommon for the Shattered Hand.
You all see Echo cock his pistol. You see the anger in his eyes about to shoot. Does anybody else do anything seeing this? As Trovis, Ali, and Corey are just watching the scene play out as it will. They're not going to interfere. Ali even
Echo, I
has a
think we
smile
should
on
let-
her face.
I think we should let them have the kill.
sure, it's just gonna close his eyes.
Tom's just gonna back up a bit.
Yeah, Theron will just say his weakness lies in the Frostmaiden, and I'll just walk away. I'll let them do their thing.
Oh.
Excellent. Outstanding. Echo, how do you do it?
So as he steps on his face, he pushes a lot of pressure and then just shoots right at the shard in the middle of his chest.
The shot cracks the crystal of this medium-sized piece of Charlatan. This is the first time you all have deliberately broken one of these shards. There is a psionic echo that resonates throughout this inn. There's a swirl of purple, and then you see it. A creature within the cracked stone, and as the bullet digs in deep, the shard shatters, but what replaces it is a aberration.
Oh,
The fuck is
Good
that
thing
thing?
I didn't
The
What
Demogorgon?
the
get out of
fuck
wild
is
shape
that
yet.
Let's go ahead
Oh shit!
and roll for some initiative here.
Back
I should've
to the
drank that
nether
potion.
regions, dog. What the fuck is that?
Oh, and I rolled.
I'm staying at the back of the turner. Let's fucking
Wait.
go.
Let's go! Good roll, finally!
Hold on. Don't roll just yet. I had to add the commenting gun. I actually crashed my. It crashed my.
No! I got a
Oh, I
good
guess we all
roll,
gotta roll.
finally! No, fuck that. I'm not
fine.
re-rolling.
It's fine. The initiative rolls are still there. I just have to add everybody to initiative rolls. Actually, I think
think-
Ali and Corey, I think I have them as commoners. So yeah, I'm gonna
I
not.
think I rolled
Yeah.
nat ones on the last two fucking initiatives. This is my first time not.
I don't think I've rolled above a 6 on initiative all
Okay,
day
that's
today.
right. This was a medium piece. So let's see.
That's funny.
That's what happens when you fail a check. I'm assuming. Or
I think it's
one
your
of the
ear
second
starts whispering sweet nothings to you.
It looks like a sunflower.
Actually, hey, what HP is everybody sitting at?
I got 20.
I have
43.
full 53.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my
44.
god.
Okay, yeah.
37.
So this is what the Ferrums actually look like, but for a medium-sized piece, it would be a Ferrum Scout and not an agent, right?
Oh my.
So,
God.
but for
I like
the
how
agent,
that one doesn't have a picture.
yeah, but the agent doesn't have a picture, which is like super unfortunate.
Oh, I got a
But I
great idea
think-
what it looks like now.
Hold on, hatchling. Oh no, I fucked that up. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, because the tiny is the hatchling, the small is the scout, and the medium and the large are the agents, and the huge is the elder. Okay, gotcha. So no, I did get it right.
Brother.
I think I have everything added here. This is gonna be fucking sick, actually.
My bad.
I mean, you guys didn't know. You guys never broke open a piece before, so this is the first time. All right, Allie and Corey are not going to be a part of the combat. And then I've got Nyx at an 11. Nyx at 11. And after this combat, guys, it's going to be the end of the session here. Tom's got a 3, but you're still in your crag cat form, which is great. Cheros has an 8. No, bad initiatives. What the hell? Theron has an 8. I'm going to see whichever one the game tells me goes first. Echo has a 19. That means your homunculus servant has a 19 and Pixel has a 19, right?
Yep.
Okay. Tom is not there. Okay. And then Trovis got that. All right, sweet. Let me change up the tunes. What's
Wait
up?
a second.
How's your health, Cheros?
Let me change up the tunes as we're going to get into. Fuck yeah, last
so-
fight.
I have a question real quick.
Yeah.
Since my dex modifier would be the crack hats, would I get a +3 on initiative or no?
Yes, you would be using the Crag Cat's initiative score.
Okay, so it'd be 6 instead.
It would be 6.
Still at the bottom.
Yeah.
I still at the bottom, damn.
Yeah, change anything. Wouldn't change anything. Okay, Echo.
Try them.
You see this abomination appear, bursting from the chest of this Dragar. The body of the Dragar just completely just shatters into viscera against the floor as if this thing burst from its chest. It lets out a psionic scream and wiggles on the floor, looking for something to latch onto. You're the first to act, though. What do? You know this creature is extremely fucking dangerous.
I'm gonna step back about 5-10 feet.
Okay, it's going to provoke an opportunity
Pixel's
attack
gonna take
here.
its reaction to make it disadvantage.
Excellent. 19 to hit.
Miss.
Miss. Okay.
Because of the fucking scale armor I put on while we were walking in.
Nice. Okay.
Alright, and then I will do my first attack. Really, it rolled off a good hit. I don't know if that hits.
Okay. It's there.
A 13 and a 25.
25 hits.
Oh.
Are my rolls not showing up for everyone?
Correct.
I'm not
They
seeing it.
they did not show up.
Why?
I'll refresh your. Actually, everybody refresh your page because I.
Oh, they
never
just
mind.
showed up.
Never mind.
They
It
just
just took a
showed
little
up.
bit. All right.
Oh.
So 25 hits.
All right.
Actually, you know what? I will add Allie and Corey inside here.
So 12 points of damage.
Actually, no. Fuck it.
Pixel's
I
gonna
gotta-
go for
I gotta
his
figure
hit
it out. 12 points.
for 20 in total.
It hit. Doesn't have its reaction until the start of its turn. And 11 points.
It already used its reaction. Pixel's just gonna step back as well. The homunculus servant's turn. Somebody did it both mine. He's gonna shoot. Dang, rolled off a good one. And then he's gonna fly behind and just hide in one of the shelves back there.
Okay.
Nice.
It doesn't have the action to take the hide action anymore, right? So I'm
It's
gonna say
not trying to hide. It's just like for cover, pretty much. That's what I mean by hiding.
it's able to find 3/4 cover.
Okay. Now end my turn.
Hold on, 3.5. Oof. Okay. All right. See, sick. Fuck yeah. Trovis's go. As Trovis yells out,
Be careful! I haven't faced one of these in a long time, but it has psionic-based attacks. I can't believe a Therum has appeared here. We must kill it and slay it now!
all right, as he's going to close with this creature and attack it twice with his greatsword. First for a 23, which connects. The second one for a 15, which connects, dealing a total of 20 points of damage against this creature here. Sending it almost to the bloodied condition here after just a couple of really hard hits. The Pharums go. His reaction gets recharged as you all see the wiggly tendrils on this creature all stand erect. Right? He has a vicious looking stinger that stands up above it and then curls around it like it's poised to attack. And then it pulsates. As everybody is going to have to make a DC 15 intelligence saving throw. As he casts synaptic static. Trying to fry everybody's brain.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, so close.
DC 15.
Intelligence, right? Yeah.
Okay, everybody made their rolls. Trovis is going to make his roll.
Thank God, Nick.
This is bag of rocks.
This is Pixel's roll.
Allie.
Pixel
And
got a
then
16.
Corey. Oh no. Oh no.
This
Bad
is
for Allie
the
and Corey.
homunculus.
Okay.
The homunculus failed.
Sweet. So everybody has their saves in. Everybody knows their numbers. Because I'm just going to say, if you pass and if you failed, what happens? Okay. Hopefully he rolls shit on damage because it's gonna just be 8d6. Okay, that's not too bad on damage. Okay, so if you failed your save, you're gonna take 26 points of damage. Okay. If you succeeded on your save, which is DC 15, you're only gonna take 13 points of psychic damage. Okay. Who all failed your saves?
I failed.
Theron.
All right, Nyx failed. Theron failed. Who else failed?
My homunculus, but it's gonna explode because it did more than double its damage.
Nice.
Okay. So Sheros, you passed. Echo, you passed.
Yep.
Yeah, and so did Pixel.
Okay. Corey
did Tom.
failed. Allie
13.
failed. And Trovis takes 26 points of damage because he failed. Okay. And so now if you're outlined in purple because of the fail, on a failed save, the target also has a muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, it subtracts 1d6 from all its attacks and ability checks, as well as any constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. The target makes an intelligence save at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself here. So as the Farum ends its turn, you watch as Trovis grabs his head, ukes, but you see Allie and Corey collapse to the ground behind you, screaming in pain. Let me add them to initiative, and they're gonna have to make death saves.
Ooh,
when it comes to their turns.
Well,
okay.
That changes stuff a bit.
Nyx, it is your go.
Okay, so luckily enough, you triggered this while my innate sorcery was still up.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, I'm going to move here, do a booming blade cantrip.
Fuck yeah.
Just a normal attack roll. Is that advantage because it's with a weapon, or?
Yes,
Cantrip
because it's all of your to hits, right? Or was it only when you cast spells? Because yes, if you're casting Boom and Blade, correct, it would be at advantage, just minus 1d6, which would be -6. That hit.
20 -6.
Nope, natural 20 always goes through no matter what. Roll that crit damage for me.
Okay, so 2d4 plus 2.
You guys are gonna hear Echo say, "Leave Corey and Allie
But
alone. I
also-
can get them."
Okay, 7.
2d8. 2d8 coming in for the thunder damage.
Yep, and then if it moves, it'll take an additional damage, okay? Just pay attention
will
to
that
that.
additional damage be the crit, or will that just be the standard 2d8?
No, I'm going to make it the crit as well. That's fine. That's
Okay,
if it
and then
decides
I'm
to
going to
move.
use my bonus action to teleport up here.
Okay. Gotcha.
And that makes me resistant to all damage for 1 turn as well.
Blessings of the
Nice.
Raven Queen as you send yourself up there. Excellent.
Nice.
All right. Does that end your turn next?
That ends my turn.
All right. Go ahead and give me that DC 15 intelligence save to see if you can, these muddled thoughts from the synaptic static, if you can shake it. And you do. The condition no longer
nice.
applies to you. Sheros, your go.
11.
All right, you're gonna see Sheros like stumble for a second because he is fucking hurting. Then he is gonna just close the distance on that Farum, and I'm gonna do stunning strike again.
Okay, let's see if it has condition immunities. It does not. You just have to hit.
So, that's a 23.
A 23. As you go for your punch, you're going to see a psionic shield come up as it reaction cast shield, but you punch through the shield, sending
My
his,
reaction counterspell.
your counterspell it. Fuck yes. It
Yeah,
needs
hell
to
yeah.
make a con save. It has a plus
Yeah, it's
4.
17.
Fails. The shield dissipates fully as your fist connects for 12 points of
Thank
damage, and then he's going to make another con save for your stunning strike. 14. What's your DC?
Should be 15.
15?
It's plus 4 dex, plus 3 proficiency, 7 plus 8, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
15.
Yeah.
Yes. Excellent. He's fucking stunned.
All right. Then I'm gonna, with my new quarterstaff, bring it overhead and try to slam it on top of his head.
Hails, yes, for your second attack.
All right, I'm using my heroic inspiration to reroll
Well,
that.
you already have advantage because of the stun condition here.
Copy that. Nat 20.
Nice.
Oh.
You stun this thing
Y'all
and
are
you
crits, bro.
crack it right into its toothy maw for 10 points of damage there. Okay.
Rolled like shit, but we'll take it. And then, yeah, bonus action, flurry of blows.
We swing back and
Just-
forth, leaning
just fuck
into
it.
it. That stunned stinger of a tail is like whipping
damage.
back and forth, but you dodge to the left, dodge to
That
the right.
last one I'm gonna reroll. with
Let's
my
do
heroic
Wait, it's advantage. Advantage. Remember,
Oh,
you don't have
yeah,
to
I can
reroll.
pay advantage. Okay.
Okay.
That was.
Now you need to.
Now I will use it if that's okay.
Yes.
Okay, so those
Let's
should
go.
both hit.
So 2 additional hits.
Yeah.
All right.
You dodge to the left, dodge to the right, and then
Roll-
with
roll like shit
2
on
good
damage.
hits right there, 5, and then
Jesus.
another 5. Excellent. This thing is badly hurt. Squirms in pain, but it's stunned. Anything else, Shiros?
I'm going to. No, that's it. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay, Theron, it's your go. You're up. You're up on the balcony there, peering down.
All right, Echo, I heard you, but I'm gonna get everybody and do mass healing word.
Well, that's better.
Okay.
I was gonna throw healing gas on him.
Excellent.
Devotion.
So I'll do me, Sharos, Trovis, Ali, Corey, and Nyx.
Okay. Gotcha. Go ahead and roll healing. Describe what this mass healing word looks like, because I think this is the first time Theron's casting it in the game.
Yep. Roll this first just to make sure. Okay, I can re-roll once, so I'm gonna re-roll
Okay.
that one.
Good job revealing your healer feat too. Nobody ever remembers their healer feat.
And I got a 4 max healing. Let's go, baby. 12.
12 points for those people. Excellent.
Like,
12 points to Trovis. 12 points to Allie, bringing her back up.
So you'll see just like some faint flickering embers kind of rise up from the ground and just kind of veil over everybody, and then as they lift up into the sky.
Thanks,
Excellent. You hear screams of pain for a moment as Allie and Corey kind of come back, like from this unconscious condition. They're breathing heavily, but you know that you've definitely saved their lives, Theron. What's your action? I believe that's a bonus action, right?
Yep, bonus action. I'll just yell down to Tom to ball that fucking thing, and I'll end my
Healing
turn
worth
there.
a bitch.
Okay. Tom, it's your go. This creature stunned but still wiggling.
I'm
Oh, I need
trying
to make a
at it
save
and
too real quick, right?
bite
Yes.
it.
Yeah, go ahead and make your DC 15 intelligence save to see if you can
Motherfucker.
shake that muddled mind, and you do not.
That was almost a 20.
Right, Tom, go ahead.
And that's not gonna hit. That's
That's
nah,
a 6 plus
11.
what?
5. That's 11.
6.1 as you go in to try to claw this thing. Wait, you're attacking at advantage here because of the stun condition.
Oh, that's right.
Come on, hit.
There we go.
Yes, there we
That
go.
hits. And then a 1d10. 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. All right, good shit there. As you claw into it, ripping its flesh from its back. Anything else?
Nope, that's all I can do.
All right, sick.
Gonna get
Fuck
the
yeah. Allie here is going to aim that fucking musket at this motherfucker. It's going to take a shot at it. Right, it's going to say club, but it's going to be a musket shot for 1d12. Shot just goes wide. All right.
Brother.
Corey here is going to take the musket, do a quick reload, and fire it one more time at this creature. Natural
Oh
one.
my god!
Freaking almost
My eye.
clips Trovis in the fucking ear He's gonna get tinnitus. Echo, it's your go. Top of the order.
All right. Well, I don't have to worry about that anymore because they are healed. So 2 attacks. Crit.
Nice.
Gee,
Let's
nice.
go.
Fucking a 1. All right.
13
that
points
one.
of damage. This creature's barely hanging on as your bullet carves deep into it.
Second shot. All right. 24 hits. 12.
12
And then
points
I'm
of damage.
pixeling.
How do
for
you do it
pixels
with those
attack.
12?
So you'll see 2 quick. Does that thing have eyes or what is it?
From what you
Is
can see, you cannot find its eyes from all the wiggling tentacles and bit that it has right now. You do see 10,000 teeth.
So I'm just imagining when Sheriff's punched it and it's stunned, it got like a really stupid open mouth look, and I'm just gonna do quick
Yeah.
2 shots back in the same spot.
Excellent. And there's, as the shots go through the would-be head of this creature, a purple ichor bursts from the back of this creature as it stopped wiggling, and just a purple black blood just pools onto the fucking floor, right? As this creature lays dead. You all look at each other like, what the fuck was that?
Quick +4, 16. For
I'll
me.
give you guys maybe 5 minutes and then we'll call it for the session here. What do you guys do?
The Cheros is going to shout up to Theron and say, Theron, you up there?
Yeah, what's up?
You can have my crystal.
Yeah,
Let's not
I think after that you can keep it.
You're gonna Echo's gonna chuckle at that one and go, "Sorry guys, he saw to the clan too much. I didn't know that thing would come out of it." As he looks at Ali and Corey and go, "Also, I didn't mean for this much damage to happen to you," and then give him a nice slight nod.
Well, if it's anything, you can perhaps do a little bit of compensation by getting back our stolen materials now that you found out where this outpost is. But thank you, Theron, for saving me and my sister's life.
It's no problem at all. That's why I'm here.
Indeed, Theron.
We're all in pretty. Sorry.
Oh,
Wow, Trova's
it's okay.
voice got super deep.
Just gonna
I
say,
thought,
we're all in pretty
I
bad
thought my
shape
30
after
has been Trovis. I thought it was
Oh,
as everybody. Okay, no,
Is it
it's
just
all
me, or
good.
they seem deeper than normal? Like, damn, he got fucking
I think it's because I like brought down my octave.
Oh, yeah.
Trova's got puberty after that blast. You're a big dragon now.
It's the muddled brain. It's just
No.
making him think.
That voice was Corey. The higher pitched one was Corey thanking Theron, and now Trovis is also thanking Theron for saving like his spouse and his sister-in-law here. Nix, you were going to say something?
Yeah, I was about to say we're all in pretty bad shape after that. Would you mind if we had a rest in this establishment before we head out?
I'm back to full HP, baby.
We definitely need to rest. And you all set out in the morning.
I need spell slots.
You all know
Oh,
the
yeah.
exact location of this outpost. Take the time to prepare yourselves. But when you choose the assault, however, perhaps the question, the morning or the night, I leave that decision up to you all.
As we're going to end the session there. Okay.
All right. I want to ask the group